Welcome to Gran Turismo 4, part 26. We still have the one make to do. I started doing them and then realized this car needed some upgrades, and then was like, I don't feel like doing this at 1 in the morning or whatever time it was. And then we get to go to Japan finally. I'm actually really looking forward to those because like they're gonna have like a bunch of weird ones that I never expected. But the title is misleading in Twitch. I lied to you. We do have to do one American one. Or 5 races, I guess. But, I could use a Cobra and make my life easy on myself and use the same car everyone else is using, but also, I don't want to spend $500,000 on a car I'm going to use once, so... we will usurp... the Cobras. I feel like that's a fuck up in the game. Because it's like the Cobra challenge, and then you could use any Shelby car. I feel like that's a mistake on their end. To teal the other conversation we were having before I started playing the game, you won't get in trouble for talking about emulators here. I don't use emulators because it's a personal preference for the most part. That's it. I prefer playing a game on hardware because I'm a game collector, so I'd rather play like the discs that I bought and the consoles that I have. And 100%ing a game on like a physical piece of media means a little bit more to me. I'm never gonna police how other people enjoy 20-year-old pieces of plastic, especially now that everything's so expensive.
Say his name and he appears.
I mean, it's a lot better than it used to be, Steve, but it depends on what console. Like, PS2, PS1's pretty easy now. But then on the other end of the coin, like, if you want to do, like, PS3 or 360, you kind of need to know what you're doing. Which is why when we were doing the streamathon and I was telling people we could do game requests, those were consoles that, like, no. Unless I physically have the game, I'm not doing it. All right, let's see if that's made any difference at all. We got spanked, if I remember correctly. Also, it wasn't trying that hard, so a bit sketch. I've not had problems other than, like, some games kind of don't work or, like, work better than others. But it wasn't like how it used to be like 15 years ago where games would run at 2 FPS and there's like no reason why it should. Yeah, my laser in my old PS2 just died. I'm on a newer one now. I'm still using a fat PS2, but it's a newer model. A lot of the launch 3000 model lasers are just dying, and there's really no way to fix them. Like, you can get another laser, but, like, the guy who I asked to fix my PS2 was like, yeah, there's no 100% fix to this. Like, you could put a new laser in, but it may or may not work. What is this exhaust note? Yeah, so I learned a lot about PS2 product codes in the last couple of days, or last couple of weeks. Months, because I've had this for a couple months now. Yeah, this is all an excuse to just copy Doug DeMuro over the line. You caught me. What's up, Paul? Being expensive, so real? So, like, there's one thing about, like, Nintendo and Pokemon games being expensive, Steve, because that's, like... I don't want to say that's par for the course. But that's not new. You know what I mean? Like Mario games being a lot of money, Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Pokemon. You know, they've always been like way overpriced or super expensive. But like regular PS2 games are going up in price now. I remember like the average PS2 game used to be $5 to $10 Canadian. Now it's 15 to 20. PS2 prices have gone up. Like, I remember used to be able to buy a PS2 for $20 anywhere. I paid 100 Canadian for this one, and I got a deal on it because I got a controller with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's less the usual suspects. It's everything's coming up in price now. What's up, T-Reds? At least from this generation. Like, I'm sure you can still get PS4s for, like, reason. Like, I think that's the console to collect for right now. Is PS4 and Xbox One. Howdy do. Howdy Dawn. That's who's even better, actually. The game seems a little quiet. I'll try to boost the audio here in a little bit. It could just be in my ears, but... it seems all right. I'm looking at the levels. I'm looking away. It's the game's a little quiet in my ears, but I just looked at OBS and it seems fine. I can give my the mixer a little half turn. Like 90? I'm sure. I think it's probably more than that. Melee is kind of like a unique case because there's an esports scene for Melee. So people are always looking for copies of the game because that's, you can't, well, maybe, if Cara was here, she'd know. But like, I think all the big tournaments, you still have to play like on a disc. You can play on a Wii, but it still has to be like the disc version of the game. But maybe that's changed in the last 6 years since I've been paying attention to competitive Smash. But like, I know I wanted to buy a Mario Party for GameCube just for funsies, and it was like 100 Canadian dollars. My copy of F-Zero GX, I think, is worth like 120 now. Like that's not good, don't get me wrong, but that's like no cause for alarm, you know? It's when I gotta pay 20 bucks for a copy of Gran Turismo 4, it's kind of hard to ignore that we have a problem now. So yeah, again, like, not to bring it up again, but that's why, like, I personally enjoy using hardware. I don't mind spending money on games if it's reasonable. I like collecting, you know? So, like, all those things are fun together. But if someone's like, yeah, I only play this game on an emulator because I can't afford a PS2. Like, 15 years ago, I would have been like, they're like 30 bucks. You're just being lazy. But now it's like, no, I totally get it. Like, some people don't want to spend $150 on a piece of plastic that could very well be a ticking time bomb to play 3 games. Like, I totally understand. Tank, it'll probably go down when the port comes out. The price will probably come down a little bit. I've had such mixed experiences with Smash players, Steve. Like, some of them are, like, really, like I'm still friends with to this day. Granted, none of us play Smash anymore, but, like... Yeah, Reaper was here when we used to have Smash tournaments in the house. We really had every type of person. Ratchet & Clank 3. I know, I found, I mean, there's still deals to be had. Like, I bought this game sealed the other day for, like, 20 bucks. The game store I go to, if the games are common and they come across a sealed copy, they don't oversell it. They sell it for whatever the regular game is worth. So a fan, me, will get a chance to get, like, a ripping deal, and they don't really lose any money because they probably didn't pay, you know, it was just in a collection or something. I thought sealed copies of GT4 were like $50. No. No. Canadian dollars? No.
24-hour Nordschlev when?
Listen, I can't do anything with them right now because some jackass went in and deleted progress of their 24 hours of Le Mans or whatever race they're doing right now, so I can't touch it. We'll be back. I'm pleased to report that 2 specific people I've been trying to upset are getting upset. So it's all working out. What's up, Furtive? I set it to be Mitsubishi Colt 24 hours the other day. And I wasn't there when someone found it, but I saw a screenshot and somebody was not happy. Oh, yeah, right. They top out in 4th gear. See you later, nerds. Happy accident, Alex. I wanted this to look like a Viperant. Oh, that's a wall. This exhaust is terrible. Water wagon. I thought about it. I don't think you can. Oh, maybe in Spec 2 you can. I thought it'd be really funny for them to open the game and just see the pink. So I will continue doing this until morale improves. Holy shit, is that the Zorro? Like the guy with the mask and the sword? I'm joking. Thank you for the raid. If this is your first time here, my name's Aero. I play racing games of all sorts. We're in the middle of a 100% playthrough of Gran Turismo 4. We're doing one makes today because I did the 24 hours of Nürburgring last week, and I don't want to do long races right now. So we're just chilling. I'm about 70% of the way through the game. I think this is the last American one make I have to do, and then we're doing Japanese stuff after this. For clickbait then. Listen, I was going to do this Wednesday and then got tired and went to bed. In Suzuka Enduro? Fuck no. No. I'm not touching endurance races for like another week or 2 weeks. Whenever I get back from iRacing is when I'll get back to it. TBR? Yeah, I ended up doing it. It was the Blackpool Racers. This will be Aurora. That's why it sounds so terrible. It sounds better on a stock exhaust, honestly. Yeah, I was doing endurance races for like 2 weeks and then did the 24. I want to see my progress go up more than I want to do long races right now. Again, the week I come back from iRacing, I think I'm only going to have 1 or 2 days to stream, so we'll probably end up doing 1 or 2 endurances instead, and then I'm gone again. Oh, you're speed running Carbon. Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, because the next game I'm playing after this is Carbon, and I haven't played it since I was a kid, so like I don't want any spoilers or anything. And you're like, it was complete dog shit. And I was like, ooh, okay, I'm not going to ask. Yeah, I remember beating Carbon as a kid, and that's like the one Need for Speed, black box Need for Speed, really, that I've never really gone back to. Not because I don't like it, but because, like, whenever I think of playing a Need for Speed of that era, it's never my first choice. No, if you're speedrunning, I get it. Speedrunning will suck the fun out of everything. I totally understand. I'm playing with a Aeroteq 5X that is running at 1440p. And I'm using, if you're a real nerd, I'm using wobbling pixels like presets for that. And then I'm playing the game in 1480i. I could play in 480i. I can't talk today. I don't watch Doug DeMuro. It's a happy accident. I'm not anti-Doug. I just never sat down and like bothered to get into it. I'm lucky, Paul. I've got a PS2 version and a 360 version, so we're good to go. Yep, you could also do... So I'll explain to you exactly why I'm not doing that. I knew this game was going to be like a 300-hour game. This is another game, too, that I played a lot as a kid, but I didn't really do, like, Gran Turismo mode. I practiced drifting in arcade mode. I didn't really do... Like, I didn't progress through the game. I won't lie to you. As a 9-year-old, it was too hard. I thought I understood how to play Gran Turismo, and I was good at Gran Turismo, and then I played this game when it came out, and I was like, oh, it's totally different. Back to Gran Turismo 3. Also never owned this game as a kid. I rented it a bunch, so that helps. Yes, the boost. Ow, okay. How about that? Oh. Well, that was rude. Yeah, I think the car is just quiet. Because the music and everything seems fine. I'm going to go. Yeah, dude, of course. Thanks for the raid. Best of luck next time you you find the sanity to do that again. I'm going to check the levels just in case. But yeah, no. So I'm using the lowest graphic settings. 480p. All the cars look like stretched. Like not a lot, but like just a little, and it bothered me. Nope, my auto level is right where it should be, so it's just the car that's quiet. That's funny. Also, it switched resolutions a lot, which fucks up the capture card. My capture card does not like. It'll go like. You'll have like no signal for a second, and then it'll come back. So if I played it 480p, it'd look a little better. Like a lot of the textures and like text would all be cleared up on the car. But the cars would be a little bit too wide. It'd bother me, and you'd be constantly seeing the Elgato no signal thing every time you load in and out of a race. So that was why I didn't do 480p. And I believe 1080i was the same thing. And if it wasn't, I think it was because everything that isn't a race gets stretched. Like all the menus are stretched and everything, and I didn't like that, so I just opted to do 480i. I'm using an Elgato 4K 60 Pro. It's overkill for consoles, but I also use like the PC I'm using to stream as a streaming PC, and like if I'm sim racing or whatever, that's the same capture card that I use. Hello, interlacing. My old HD60 just stopped working one day. Or the old HD60 Pro, because the 4K 60 is a different thing. I wish my game capture still worked. Like my game capture, whatever is the game capture HD. That thing was bulletproof until sound just stopped working altogether forever. I used to use it as a pass-through, so I could use older consoles on a newer capture card when I finally replaced it. And one day audio just stopped coming through and never came back. No, I'm not streaming. If you were streaming and typing that much in here, that's that reflects bad on you, so I didn't think so. Again, I don't know what channels you've been in. Apparently some people are fucking jerks. Or don't want to have conversations. Oh, yeah, okay. I have an HD60, I think, like the card, like the little guy, somewhere. I tried to use it when we went and played Mario Party at my friend's, or at Ryan's, in the hotel room, but it wouldn't do 60 FPS capture for some reason. I still have to, like, troubleshoot that and figure out why that doesn't work. I think it was the cable we were using. I think the cable we were using was shitty, but I just grabbed a random USB cable to use with it. That's my best guess, but I've yet to, like, actually... oh my god. Troubleshoot the problem. Oh my god, everyone's in the wall. I would like to. It'd be nice to troubleshoot that, because then I have a capture card if I, like, travel. Like, I'm going to be at iRacing all next week, and if for whatever reason I want to do a Gran Turismo stream from there, from, like, the apartment I'm staying at, if I had a capture card that worked, I'd just have to bring my PS2. Actually, I think Cisco's got one. Either way. We're starting it. Yeah, I'm also learning that today here now, Astral. Other people in chat. Yeah, I get like being protective. Like I did spank Tank earlier. It's funny, Synth, because I always feel like I'm really, like I could do more to make new people feel welcome, and then I hear about things like this. And I'm like, okay, maybe we're doing an all right job. Oh, that'd be bad, because if you're typing that much in here and not paying attention to your own stream, unless it's like a Discord stream or you're like just streaming for archival purposes, you know, like I think you're ignoring your own channel and your own chat. Even if there's only 1 or 2 people in there, like you should be paying attention to those 1 or 2 people. I know it's happened a lot in the past where like I've been doing something and somebody will come in here and be like, I'm also streaming this game. I'm like, okay, so go do that. Why? Huh? They use Zoro as well. You probably got it. I apologize. I was in the middle of screwing around with my my mixer, but also Duddy. Yeah, like if we were both live at the same time. I don't know if I'm like, if you're also a streamer and typing that much, that'd be silly. No, who cares? I just think if you're running your own broadcast, you should focus on your own broadcast. It's like not common, but it's not crazy. I remember the last time we were doing an FD watch party and somebody was in here like,
if you're a fucking fair dinkum,
talking about how they were also doing their own watch party, and I was like, cool. So why aren't you talking? If what you're doing is so uninteresting that you have time to watch other Twitch streams, it doesn't sound like that much of a party to me, man. Like, also think about it like you're a viewer. Like you choose to, you know, maybe I'm overthinking this, but you choose to spend your time, like there's a million different accounts on this website that are live right now, doing a million different things, right? And you choose to spend your time with one of them, and they're like, yeah, sorry, I'm too busy watching somebody else to talk to you or acknowledge your existence in my Twitch chat. Like, that's not great. That's not a good look. I thought this car would turn better on cold tires than it does. Doesn't have the, like, the bite to turn in. What's up, Pinkham?
This makes my something do the big something. Oh,
hello, Kami.
Spanking makes me feel go wait a minute. Hype shop.
A4. I don't even remember A4, to be honest with you. What's been happening in your life? I'm leaving on a work trip on Sunday. I'm going to be at the iRacing office for a week. So I wasn't live yesterday. I had some things around the house to get done before I left. I have roommates, and I didn't want to leave the house in a disaster. Can I sneak? What's up, PK? Good evening. Yeah, I was wondering why I upgraded the exhaust and the car just sounded exponentially worse. It having the North Star in it, or whatever engine, the Oldsmobile engine, makes so much more sense. Yeah, I get to, they have me every year to announce the Crandon Championship. It's like an off-road special event that lasts all week. So I'm leaving Sunday. I should be there Sunday night. Monday we're gonna like do testing and get like lighting set up and everything, and then Tuesday through Saturday I'll be in the studio yelling at people run pixel trucks into each other. Okay. I thought it was the North Star, but I was like, wait, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I was talking about something else when you guys were talking about that, so I don't know if I misread or something. I think maybe if I have a better first lap, this is still doable without spending any more money. Because we're about to spend a whole lot of money, and I still need $4 million for one of my endgame cars that I want. How's the payment? Very modest and fair. I will be properly compensated. There's a reason I'm driving 8 hours when I could be doing the whole thing remote. A couple beers. It's gonna pay to get the rest of my car fixed. Is what it's gonna do. Which is ironic because I'm driving it down there, but it should be fine. Everything will be fine. Start watching part 2. What's up, Denji? Greg tourism. In a pack. I do have to buy Twisted Tea on the way back so I can go to Mosport with drinks. Yeah, it is just our car, for sure. Okay. It's cheaper to buy booze either in the States or at, like, the duty-free before the border, so I told everybody in my not everybody, but I told Davin that I would be bringing beer skis to Mosport. And not everybody likes beer, so I probably was going to get, like, a case of beer and a case of Twisted Teas. I don't know how many people are going, but 48 cans over a weekend should be plenty. If not my problem. I did my part. Soju? You mean soju, or is this something else? With the peach flavor, it's very good. They have like an extreme flavor too that's blue raspberry that's good, but it's like 8% or something like that. Over the weekend is not many. Split amongst like 5 people or 4 people. I don't know how many people are going. Oh my god, what a disaster. Sorry. Never seen that one. I think they're only sold in singles. Listen, Isra, MagFest is in January. When I go to MagFest, that's when I commit crimes. Not actual crimes, except for that one time that we don't talk about, but... The noodle incident? Yeah, it's all boys, yeah. I mean, I think I've done that. I've definitely drank a case of beer to myself over a weekend. Like, at last MagFest we went to, I think I drank a whole case of Moosehead on top of, like, everything else I had, but... That's not, like, chilling at a racetrack. Just, like, you're partying. You're actively doing something. I don't know. I feel like I'm that drunk to sit in a chair and watch race cars. Like, FD is also a different beast. Like, Formula Drift is a party. NASCAR Canada Mosport is not going to be the vibe to drink 15 beers a day. My favorite beer. I like Moosehead. I like a bunch of different beers. I'm very simple. I like craft stuff too, like nice stuff too. Don't get me wrong, but like Moosehead, Sleeman's also a good beer. They're both Canadian. PBR is fine. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's the nectar of the gods, but Miller High Life's also good. I like stuff that doesn't taste like super not like, I don't mind if it's a strong beer, but the taste isn't strong, if that makes sense. Thank you, Clank. I'm making it my mission to turn Sim Gaming Expo. That's what I did last year. I treated it like a party, and then like nobody else was ready, and they went, well, if Arrow's doing it, and I clowned a bunch of other people. And Bush. My mom drinks Coors Light. I can sometimes, but not all the time. Light beers like upset my stomach. I don't know what it is. Uno mas. And then we go to the interesting country for the interesting one makes. Not that this isn't interesting. No, I had to like, beer was like an acquired taste for me, sir. I get that. I hated beer growing up, and I always just drank vodka, and then I forget what trip to the liquor store I went to, and I was like, a 6-pack is like 12 bucks. A bottle of vodka is 30. And then just forced myself to start liking PBR, and then if you could drink PBR, you can basically drink anything. Honestly, I'm not super picky. Like, whenever I go to America and like I'm traveling, I just get whatever like the local grog is. Like, I don't want the fancy local beer, because that's not, you know, what the locals really drink. That's what the beer enthusiasts drink. I'm like, no, I want whatever, like, piss water you're serving the locals. That's what I want. And 90% of the time, it's great. Light, this diet version. It's got a little bit less alcohol content. I think, like, a regular beer is, like, around 5%. Between, like, high 4s and low 6s. And then a light is more like 4%, so it's got slightly less beer in it, and it's like half the like alcohol in it, like half the calories. Oh, I killed a man. I was reading chat. Nope. No, sir. Get back in line, Grandpa. I'm not doing you like that. Yeah, there's something about like Coors Lights and Bud Lights that just don't, like, my stomach just doesn't agree with it. I don't know what it is. There's like nothing in it that's inherently that different, but. And I like Coors Banquet too, so which is like the Coors Heavy. So I don't know. Try Russian beer. You know, for some reason, I feel like I'm not going to see Russian beer in this country anytime soon. Pay peasants in ale. Could you imagine? Actually, you know what? You still pay peasants in ale. You just pay them to help you move. And there's also pizza. Iron City? I don't need another Pennsylvanian beer in my life. I already have Yingling. I don't need anything else. You know that Pennsylvanian beer with the most Chinese name I've ever seen in my life? Oh man, Americans, you guys are gonna laugh at me. The first time I ever went to Pennsylvania, me and a girl went out to dinner. And I was like, I'm gonna get a beer. I've been driving all day, and like, you're driving today. Is it okay if I get a beer? She's like, yeah, cool. Yeah, do whatever you want. I was like, all right, cool. Just, you know, you're driving, and I don't know what the vibe is like. And I always check with like the person who's driving back to like, so it's not rude, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, you're driving, I'm gonna pound beers. It's like, no, I just want like one. And I was looking at the menu, and the only one I didn't recognize was Yingling. I'm Canadian, I've never heard of Yingling before. They don't sell it in Canada at all. So I was like, oh, I'll try that. Waitress comes around, or waiter, I don't remember who it was. And they're like, oh, what'd you like to drink? She's like, I'll have a water or whatever she said. And I was like, yeah, how about a Youngling? A Youngling? And everybody in earshot looked at me like I was a crazy person. Three or four. I don't know if I could tell a difference, to be honest with you, in the layouts. Yeah. Like, they paused, and I went, uh-oh, I've said something wrong here. And I went, Yingling? And she looked at me and, like, put her arm on my shoulder and went, it's Yingling. I'm like, about the other 9 vowels you're not pronouncing? I'm so confused. She looked up at the waiter, was like, he's not from here. And they're like, yeah, I know. It's the 350 Mustang, right? It has to be. I guess they changed, like, the track dressings and stuff. I don't know. The aesthetic in this game is really nice. They did a lot to, like, make all the tracks look really nice. Oh my goodness, who could have told? In the right color, at least. It's sad I've got, like, all these cool cars. I got jack shit to do with them. I almost wish I just, like, grinded for a bunch of money, did all the one makes first, and then, like, took all the cars we got from one makes and went and did other things. So we're done in America now, I think. I'm pretty sure there's none left. This will be, like, the 3rd time I've checked. Oh, that's fair. I thought you meant, like, the track layout. I was like, I'm pretty sure the track layouts are the same. What do we win? GT350. So we're done the USA, we're done the UK for sure, we're done all of these, done Spain. I don't think there was one in Spain. Done Italy, Germany, none for Volvo. We did the one for... Oh, yeah. So we're on the last... There's no... They don't do that for the tuner cars, right? I've checked. Yeah, I don't know if they, like, opened up a chicane or, like, widened the track or something. Oh, we need the conundrum. We need the doohickey. I remember now. Hold on. I need the tiny man. Further, that seems like a missed opportunity, but again, a lot of the tuner cars are super cool and there's like no real excuse to use them. I thought maybe if they would let me use them in the one makes, I would try to use them in the one makes. But we'll see how that works. I know, like, I want to use some of the AMUs, like the AMUs S2000, some of the tuner cars. The drift cars I'm going to spend a whole day with. Yeah, Spoon 1 makes would just be like Super Taikyu. It'd be sick. Yeah, this is the Taniguchi's car, right? Is his name on it? No. If it is, I can't see it. This is the... I thought this would be the D1 car, but it's the JGTC car instead. Yeah, it was under Blitz. I think Blitz is the manufacturer, though. Oh, right. That might fuck it. Is that a Genki sponsorship? I believe so. Yeah, these are all be Spoons, and technically not Hondas, so I don't think you can use them in any of the one makes. Again, which sucks, because, like, Spoon Civic, cool car. Spoon S2000, cool car. Both the Fit and the S2000 race car, very cool. What is Opera a real brand, or is it like something they made up? Yamamoto. Oh no, it's real. Because Opera sponsors like a track in the game. I always thought it was just Polyphony making their own company. Yeah, haven't had an excuse to use any of these yet. Just unfortunate. There's like so much to do in this game, but not enough, which is funny. I guess we still have the extreme events left to go, but that's not a lot. Oh, we still have a bunch of endurances with street cars left. Good to know. Maybe I'll prioritize some of the tuner cars so we could just use something different. Found restored. I don't know if it's the Carbonar I saw, Voulon, in New Jersey, but I saw one. Do you oil change? No, we didn't, and it's used. If it was new, I'm like, who fucking cares, really? Whoop-de-doo, I'm already in the menu, but it's used, so no, we will need to actually feed Tank some... Give him some milk! The house doesn't exist anymore. As somebody who was really into drifting in this era, it's cool to see like D1 Grand Prix cars from that era be in this game and like immortalized forever. Also, like, regular gamers now know what the Blitz R34 is. Can we put a wing on this car? I'm not going to, but nah. I was just gonna look. Like, there's nowhere to mount it. Usually you have to mount it on the trunk, and there is no trunk. So, I figured not, but... D1 GP cars and Gran Turismo. It's funny, right? Because, like, they've been sponsoring D1 for years. The only drift car I can think that's been added to What's up, Paula? That's been added to Gran Turismo recently has been Dai Yoshihara's GT86, which is technically a Formula Drift car. So it's interesting. Also interesting that they have had sponsored Pikes Peak and done nothing with that too. So I don't know. Yeah, I think Pinkham, my tinfoil hat is that them sponsoring Pikes Peak has nothing to do with the licensing. I have no official source to back that up, but there's also no official source to back up that they had the license to Pikes Peak in the first place. And I was like, I don't know. That doesn't sound very polyphony to me. We're going to spend all this money. We're going to spend all this money to have exclusivity license over this track or this property or this event. We're going to sponsor this event, which isn't cheap either. You know what we're going to do with that? Nothing. That just doesn't sound right. It doesn't pass the smell test for me. Got involved in beef on that? What? .com crash Aqua is really funny because you're right. Oh, I see. I read your whole message now. Skelly, my bad. Very funny, by the way. There's only one race here. You know, Astral, I saw that as I went into turn 1. I went, you know, considering we haven't cracked 50 yet, I don't know if that entirely matters. I need to see. I'm sure there is, but I need to grab an Assetto mod for this game or for this track. I feel like it'd be fun to drift at, whether like forward or reverse. Like you could probably pull like stupid angle into this first corner, even though the straightaway is not that long. And if in reverse too, like having this uphill sweeper with like a late apex would be fun. Because you'd run really wide and then cut in late. I'm like fairly confident this must have a Assetto Corsa mod. Hello, Ryan. Good evening. It's the N word. It's the Small Man 2, the sequel. Yeah, this is not doing wonders for the blister on my right hand. I'm shifting down too early. I think it's a reasonable amount, Pinkham, isn't it? Like, it's not like 5,000 pounds, but this is like not that kind of vehicle. I was gonna say, judging by where our ghost head is, this might be the one-seater, but I can't tell. I don't know how you'd fit 2 people in this. Old school gamer gloves. I did spend some time on Amazon seeing if there was like some sort of you can get like covers for your analog sticks, but I was like, what if there's something for the X button? Like, is there something I can put over the X button? No, I'd have to do it myself, and I have a feeling I'm gonna get glue or like something sticky all over my controller, and it's gonna ruin it. So I'll just keep wearing my fighter's tape, as stupid as it makes me feel. It works. For shorter races, it's not that big of a deal because I can take my hand off the controller, but... £300 for like a city delivery truck where you're doing a lot of low weight deliveries. I feel like that's plenty. Yeah. Yeah, so I bought, like, jujitsu, like, you're supposed to tape your hands with it, and I just taped the bottom part of my thumb, because I hold my controller weird. I'm using a different controller, too. The X button's a bit more responsive on this one, but it's not perfect. Sandbar. Yeah, because there are like bigger small boys. This is the smallest of smalls. I feel like this is like you're in like Tokyo or something, and you just need to make like reasonable deliveries or drop off car parts or something. So I don't know why you'd need more than like 300 pounds, or like you have some like bags of dirt in the back or something. Shop's gotta love this thing. I'm saying. Then this one. Oh, we're just talking in general terms. Because someone said like how much was the payload in the truck bed, and I'm like, probably not much, but I don't think that was the point, you know. What's up, David? What's up, Chris? Good evening, both of you. Outside of Japan, I don't think it serves much of a purpose outside of Japan. Like, it would have to be, like, such an overpopulated or super popular city. Yeah, right, it's time. Sorry. Begin.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Boobies. Boobies. What is this fucking here for? Boobies.
Nice swoop. Boobies. Man. Piss truck, if you could just acknowledge my existence, that'd be so cool.
Boobies. Boobies.
Less than 4K. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with money I have. No. Don't you dare. I could park this in my backyard. I wouldn't even need to pay for parking. Yeah, Meyer, that's not a flex. It was 2008 or whenever everybody's cousin acted like that. Not cousin specifically, but... I love a tiny K truck. I travel too much. I wouldn't mind something small for the city, like just to go get groceries and stuff, but... That is true. That is true, and I could sleep in a Bongo Friendly. You could sleep in one of these, but you'd have to, like, put a tent in the back. Wear the secondhand embarrassment. I mean, that's what was, like, cool at the time. Like, everybody in my high school was dressing like that. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people were. It is of the times. A little camper. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be like a live-in situation, but... Like, I don't know, you know how people, like, turn, like, the back of trucks and vans into, like, a RV? This would strictly be like, I'm going to camp somewhere. Because between all the supplies you're going to have and, like, where you need to sleep, where are you putting, like, a stove and a shitter? Like... You can't see me. I'm so glad that, like, Cena went from being uncool and has, like, just existed for so long now that people are like, ah, maybe he's all right. Knock on wood, for the love of God, John. Don't say anything that makes me don't like you. What, toilet? I've seen that in Top Gear. It could be done. My guess is it's going to be another small man in a color that you can't buy them in. I don't know if it'd give you a different Daihatsu. It'd be nice to give me like a jacked up Copen, but I don't think that's how this works. What's up, T-Bone? Cool tub. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, Chloe. Oh, it is a different. Oh, it's the jet ski. It's a watercraft. It probably isn't, but it looks like it is. Put outboard motor on the back. It's a shoe. Nike, this is how you design a car, let me tell you. So I have a fact to test here. Good evening, Trapanese. I'd call you Asian, but it always sounds like I'm saying a slur when I'm doing that, and I don't want to do that. Sounds like I'm being offensive. Sophie, good evening. Can't. Oh, he must have did it with Spec 2 or something. Thunder did this with the first Daihatsu midget, not the second one. So I was like, maybe it'd allow you to do it in the second one, but not the first. Spec 2. That's fine. I already have the event done. Whoop-de-doo. Look at the percent go. I'm thriving right now. I am moisturized. I'm living such a good life. 12. 12. This thing's gonna sound like a canal boat. It does weigh nothing. I know people who weigh more than that. See what I mean? Like, you get so many wacky, silly little cars in this game and then just nothing to do with them. You'd have to, like, go out of your way, which is like, I don't know. Oh, I should probably see if there's Copen in use before I go buy a new one. The slow, you can race with. Okay. I was going to say no, but that you can actually use in events, yes. I don't know why I have a list of Gran Turismo sickos in chat in my head, and every time I go to question one of them, I'm like, you realize you are going to box with God. And then I stop talking. And then I stop talking most of the time. Storia. I bought the purple one. I sold my red to 240 or the S14. I just wanted one for the sake of having one, And I saw one in purple with less miles. I think it had less miles. It was in the right color. Was that a purple? It's still 80 now, too? I think I have one that's already in purple. Just in case I don't. Just in case I don't, I now have one. It's like, I don't really feel like backing out and checking and then coming back. So I'll just buy one, and if I have two, I'll sell one. I have one. I don't remember if it's in that color. 13th. I didn't feel like going back to check. What's up, Scarlett? I don't think they made the Cope in the early 90s, but for shits and giggles, I'll go look. Yeah, if I see a car in the used showroom I like, I just buy it. They're all worth no money, really, and... I'll check something once we leave here. Oh. Interesting. No. Okay. Yeah, I thought they may have made them in the late 90s, Mulan. I wasn't sure. Capsino. I understood that reference. Okay, so we don't technically need a cappuccino, but we could use one. I thought there would be a cappuccino one make for sure, but it does not look like there is. But I could for sure use one. Kelp, I'm telling you, if I figure out how to work the fucking espresso machine at iRacing, I'm going to become such a coffee snob in a week. I will learn everything there is to know about coffee and make it everybody else's problem. I feel like red's like the color for these. 63, it's a 95. I think this is... Why would they put two cappuccinos in the game? They put two cappuccinos in the game. I can't believe it. I can. I like red. I like red over green for this. Looks like I got it. Huge. Congrats. Just the interview went well, or is it they give you something more concrete? Yeah, Vulan, I realized what I was saying while I was saying it. I realized what I was saying, and then... Oh, yeah, because it's a day. Right. If you buy a car, it's a day in the game. That's crazy. It's not crazy. It's how the game works, idiot. You want to top me off, Ryan? I'd appreciate it. It's like, there's no way Ryan likes coffee. There's no chance. I don't believe you. Ooh. I could have used this for something earlier. I can't anymore. I wanted to use a Tigra for something. It's like some sort of European championship I wanted to use it for. European Compact. I ended up using a Clio. I wasn't upset, but... These are cool looking things, man. They're the big doohickey energy. Big doohickey apparatus. I'll go back and look for the Subaru. 1 second. I'm not sure if I have one. It'd be in blue. Oh. We'll probably need this for something. 32 grand. Add a 0 onto the end of that, and that's what these cars are actually worth. Not nearly as cool in reality. Never meet your heroes. I understand. All right, let's go buy a Copen. I'm like, oh, we only have Japanese one makes to do. There's probably 5,000 of them, though. Hi, Blair. They hate you. Which is a good or red herring. They won't realize that I'm the mastermind behind this whole thing. Active top, need that. Oh, they're the same price. Probably different weights, though. 800 kilo for the folding roof. 60 pounds-ish for the detachable roof. So basically, do you want the car to weigh a little bit more but have the same color roof, or have a cloth roof and have it weigh less? Yeah, Blair, I wouldn't do that if it's something they actually need to complete, and I don't think they've beaten that yet. They've done Formula GT, but they keep fucking races up. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I thought that was beige. Damn. Copins are yellow. Soft top's gonna handle like a wet noodle? It should be the opposite. They're both convertibles. One's just heavier than the other. Copin teeth? You're the first person in human history, Ryan, to make that joke. Congratulations, my friend. Come on. Hell yeah. Congratulations, sir. Your prize is timing out kelp. Hey, at least there aren't like 5 race championships. I don't get it. The joke is people say cope and seethe all the time. That is the joke. I've heard that a million times. Cope and seethe, like cope and seethe. If you don't know what that means, Brew, that means you have a healthy relationship with the internet. Daihatsu reduction system. My car crusher be like. So the stream tomorrow starts at 5:30 for Formula Drift. And I'm excited because I don't have to wake up early. But I have to wake up early anyway because I have to drive on Sunday. So I can't wake up at like 4. That's a noise. If I knew you were gonna play GT4, we could have done a competition or something. I mean, I'm like doing a let's play. It's kind of not what that is. I'm playing the game at my own pace for fun. It's fair fuck. I finally have close races, but then now the races are 2 laps and I have no time to get to the front. Yeah, seethe is not. Seethe is the like you're mad and you can't do anything about it, so stay mad. Yeah, if we had 4 laps, we'd have tons of time, but... Oh, that was a bad time. Yeah, there is absolutely no difference in speed. Oi! Yeah, you know, maybe an exhaust or something. If this was like a 5-lap race, I think it'd be fun. Because we're close. And it's very hard to get, like, close racing with the AI in this game. 2 laps, though? Not enough time, really. Doesn't need much. You have the ability to fart better. Forcing you to tune. I mean, it's up to you. Like, this game is a sandbox. You can play through it however you want. I've been trying to do as little upgrading as possible and just bring a car that's, like, close to all the other cars. But then sometimes those cars are upgraded and mine isn't, and I get smoked. And then sometimes I'll upgrade a car a little bit and I upgrade it way too much, and then we're just, like, way too fast. On this already. Good video game, isn't it? But not shifting a gear at all. That makes sense. That doesn't shock me at all, honestly. Little engine, there's probably a lot of torque down low. And with how slow it is, like, every shift is just you're losing time. So what, you just leave it in 4th? Third? Huh. I feel like you top out big time on the back straight. VTech. Tiny man, angry. I forget what car I was using in what game that had a 3-cylinder in it, car that I was shocked had that much torque. I don't remember if it was the Yaris in EA WRC, the WRC2 Yaris with the 3-cylinder, or is it the Super Formula Light in iRacing? Like, I was shocked at how much better it is down low on power, like how much worth it is to, like, exit a corner in a higher gear. I'm known to moon so many castles, Ryan, you're so right. Both the same engine, though? I think so, Ruby, but 2 different video games. Like, I don't remember where I had the, like, moment. There's a lot of cars in iRacing, actually, that have shockingly good, like, torque that you would just never assume. The Clio, you having to short shift like 1,000 RPM is hilarious. R2 car. No dates yet, though, right? Probably really early days in that still. Oh, no, you'd probably, like, lightly bump the limiter going into turn 1. Yeah, I could see 3rd working. I thought you'd have to go up to 4th way sooner. Lancia, fair enough. I was like, I thought all the lighter cars would all worm their way to the front. Nope. Not at all. Yeah, that was a trick in the SRF, too. Like, all the power is in the middle of the rev range, so you just short-shifted it, like a bunch. I forget what other car I'm thinking of, too. The Clio, SRF, the Super Formula, I think. Maybe. I may be thinking about the WRC car. Same engine, Ruby's right, but Yeah, shockingly, revving the nuts off everything sometimes isn't the best idea. The Clio's like 54, I think, Kara. Adam Edge, Cope and Race. Not the first person to make that joke, but... On this day, I see clearly. Everything has come to light. In a place in a broken dream. We'll leave it all behind. On this day, it's so clear to me. Everything has come to light. In a place in a broken dream, and I'll leave it all behind. You're welcome. It's not how the song goes, but it is just not like quite like that. Oh yeah, it's all in. Is it this weekend or next weekend? If it's next weekend, that'd be sick because I could watch it with Cisco. But if it's this weekend, I'm definitely not gonna have a chance to see it. I'm either gonna be streaming next weekend. It's like it's a Sunday, right? So I'm either gonna be driving there, or I don't know what we'll be doing next Sunday. Our Sunday is usually like our chill day where we go like do stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have a chance. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've not been keeping up with wrestling at all. I still watch like Deadlock, like 2 Deadlock syncs came out today. We're eating good, and stuff like that. But I'm not like paying attention to modern wrestling at all anymore. I don't know if I'm just burnt out or got over it or what, but I will tell you, getting in, like, obviously one's a bit worse than the other, but getting invested in a company and then something fucking stupid happening is... If I had a nickel, I'd have like 4 nickels, and I'm getting tired of getting nickels. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, I used to watch like YouTubers summarize what happened the night before, because I'd rather just watch a 20-minute YouTube video than a 2-hour wrestling show. But even then, I stopped. Like, I used to just watch Cultaholic, and I kind of don't anymore. It doesn't hurt, or it doesn't help that they had to, like, YouTubeify their news section. So their news shit is, like, impossible to watch now. It's not their fault. They... Blah, 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 algorithm, blah, 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 blah. But whatever news story is in the thumbnail, they'll intro first, and then it's the last news story they talk about. So you gotta sit through a bunch of shit you don't really care about. So I guess people were, because they used to do it, like the headline story would be the headline story, but I guess people would just close off the video after that, and they wanted to like keep retention. I kind of can't get mad at them for that. It's not their fault, but it makes those videos a lot harder to stomach when it's a 25-minute video and you know 20 minutes is going to be some shit that I don't care about. I like the big shows, though, so I don't know if I'll, maybe I'll watch All In, like, when I get back, or we'll watch it when we're there. Who knows? It's not hard to find a VOD. And there's rumors Monet's leaving. Like rumors, but rumors. Slam 2 beers. It's Friday. You do what you want. You're new. You don't understand. You'd have to put so much effort into being a riot in this chat. Nobody will be a more problematic person in this Twitch chat than me. Yeah, Meister, I thought you'd need 4th gear. I guess not. I thought you'd be bouncing off the limiter going into the last corner or the first corner, but even with my car upgraded, I was like, oh no, I think you'd be fine. Or Tank. Tank's not even problematic. He's just fun to ban. Tank's not even an issue. He's just yaps. Actually, you know what? Since he's lost his computer, he is losing his mind, but... Yeah, Gran Turismo, like, actively mapping power bands to the cars where it makes sense is like, I should not be surprised they did that, but I am. Yeah, I think Tank's been without a PC for over a month now, and he's losing his mind. What's up, BH? Good morning. Return from the war. What's up, Sampus? Good evening. Oh, I never even thought of that. What if he doesn't get his planes? Brother's gonna lose his mind. I gotta check my phone again. Somebody wants to buy my Xbox hard drive transfer cable. I actually got 2 offers today, but I'm honoring the guy who messaged me first. He's like, I'll meet you on Saturday, but didn't discuss when and where, but I'm the one who hasn't been responding because I've been sleeping. He said, I can come tomorrow evening. I was like, He wants to come to the house. I'd rather not do that, but also, it's only like, he's giving me $10. So maybe it's not worth going to meet up somewhere. I've never even thought about... Is this the rally car? No. What the fuck? What is this? Well, I know what this is. Daihatsu story I can read. It's green. 10-hole deer. I could pay for a toll road on my way to Boston, maybe. I think if they take Canadian. Oh boy, here comes the big one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna run an ad while I go take a poop. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do. I can't stop you. But the poop man has come to request his debt. Right, battle pass. Poo from my ass. I wasn't gone that long. Don't shut up. I simply ate too much food yesterday and had a rumble in my tumble all day. We have to have some sort of Honda that fits this. Look at all the... I have... Look at all this fucking doohickeys I have.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, surely we've got a Civic or something, right? Nope. Wait. Oh, it's CRX. I don't think that counts. I was like, wait a good minute. No, that's not the race car. I thought it was a race car. Fool. I wonder where you get it from. I'm actually shocked that I have an S2000. Oh, I think we get... This is like one of my first cars in the game. I think you get this for... I forget where you get it from. It's not... It may have been like an early race. It's like it's either a license reward or... I don't remember. There's the race car. The only Type R I have... Actually, you know what? There probably would be a Type R NSX there, so this isn't a bad idea. It is a concept, though. So I don't know if it'll, Two. Oh, right. There's the race car. I don't want to use a race car. That's like total overkill, but... Today. Yeah, you know what though? Like when we have this much shit to do, I don't think I'd be that upset. Oh, I want to use the... Oh. I'm grumpy. Oh. Hello. Don't remember you being... Hello, what? This game has so many cars that just have nothing. You have nowhere. There's no. I have no use for this. I knew the van was in the game, but that. Wow. Okay. It's not even what it was. The Euro R that I wanted. The Acura TSX. Oh, okay, it's not the Euro R. I thought. The older ones are a little cooler. Wait a minute. It's me! I had this car. It was a four-door, but I had this exact car the exact same year. In Nighthawk Black Pearl. And then transmission casing cracked and everything exploded and it doesn't exist anymore. I hate you. I was like, oh, I could buy this for the Civic thing because I think these are cool. 450? What? No. It's the longer taillights, yeah. The more like Sylvia looking taillights. I don't know how else to describe it. You can race them, Kami. It's not what I'm saying. I'm like, there's no point. Like, there's no event that it fits. You know? Like, you could take the fucking Honda Odyssey and go do Sunday Cup to your heart's content. There's nothing stopping you, but there's no, like... There's only one doohickey championship, and it's basically sport trucks. And vans and SUVs aren't in there. This might be a little overkill. I know, I'm not mad. I saw NSXs in the preview picture. Scoot. Oh, I know. I'm pretty sure the same engine was what was in the Accord. And again, giving a child, a 17-year-old, 240 horsepower at the crank was not my parents' best choice. I did some things in that car. I've definitely like pulled up against modified, like lightly modified Civics and just no replacement for displacement. 4 laps. Okay. 95 Integra. I want to use the Spoon Integra, but I don't think you can. I think it's like, it would technically show up as a Spoon, not Honda, right? Oh, really? Oh, well, fuck. Well, whatever. I was just I'll try to use the Spoon Civic for the Civic race then. So I figured it would show up in the dealer as Spoon, not Honda. And it wouldn't count. I was just like, not complaining, I guess. Oh, that is the Euro R that I wanted to use. Whatever. Probably needed, it was in the used garage, probably. In Mother Nature. We still have the movie Driven, T-Reds. It's not all bad. Yeah, you just missed that. I think it was 13th. Was like, you have 2 Type Rs, technically. I was like, the race, you know, as much as I don't mind using an OP car for this, because we have so much to do, that might be too far the other way. Pajero, that's the best news I've gotten all day, if I remember. If we get to Mitsubishi today, or I remember, that is the best news I've ever gotten. Horrible film. We did a Discord movie night of Driven and F1 back to back. About a month ago now, I think. Yeah, it was at the end of July, because I want to do one at the end of every month. There will not be one this month because I'll be traveling, so it'll probably be the end of September. Maybe we'll do like 3 movies instead of 2 or something. I don't know. But I've been like grandstanding that Driven is an overhated movie, and people are like, oh no, I agree with you, it's so bad it's good. I'm like, it's not even that bad. Well, having gone back and watched it less than a month ago, let me finish. You're not allowed to cut me off with your bullshit, lady. The editing is terrible. There's no defense for the editing. The editing is like every schlocky 2000s movie you've ever seen, where they like cut 17 times to show someone picking up a fork in a restaurant. Like there's no defending that. And I don't know why we needed like 3 different romance subplots. Like, I understand there's got to be one because it's a racing movie and there has to be some sort of romance subplot. There always is. But we didn't need like 3 different ones and then a love triangle. That was a little unnecessary. That felt like it added nothing to the movie. I didn't, Kanji. I meant to, and I totally forgot. I might look at it once the race is over. I remember I said I was going to and then totally forgot. I knew I was going to do that too. What's up, Takedown? Just reading chat. Yeah, I was like, hey, somebody remind me at the end of the stream, and it did not happen. But I usually, if I say somebody remind me, I'll remember. Like, when I say someone remind me to do X, Y, Z, normally that's I just need to say this out loud, so I'll remember it, but... It's wild. There's a lot of stuff in that movie I don't remember being bad now that I've seen it as an adult. I'm like, because I thought people just hated it because of all the dorky racing things. I'm like, oh, well, the last track is supposed to be Belle Isle, and then you see shots from Long Beach. It's a terrible movie. It's awful. Literally, I think every racing movie I've ever seen has races taking part on racetracks has a moment where the track they used to film does not match the track they're supposed to be racing at. Like, one of my favorite racing movies ever made. I'll go back and watch this anytime. Ford versus Ferrari. Daytona being at Auto Club. You know, like that doesn't ruin a movie for me at all. Like, you just stop paying attention. Just turn your brain off. I don't think that makes a movie the worst racing movie ever made. However, the editing being all over the place, like, it's of its time, but even of its time, it was a lot. Like, I can think of 100 different movies that had this editing style, where it switches, like, every 10 seconds, and, like, the cuts and everything, and, like, the CGI being bad was just it coming out in the 2000s, like... The Insta Reels? Yeah. That's what made me go watch The World's Fastest Indian, is I saw half of it through YouTube Shorts. I was like, I gotta watch this movie, or I'm gonna see the rest of it in Shorts. Yeah, like, there's so many things with the plot, T-Reds, that just do nothing. And there's a lot of, like, plot threads that don't go anywhere. Like, his brother being an asshole and then not being an asshole. And, like, I forget the name. Like, Burt Reynolds' character is like, oh, you're about to win the championship, but I'll fire you. No team owner would ever do that. Hey, you're in your rookie season, and you're one race away from winning a championship. And if you don't, you're fired. You don't got what it takes. Are you out of your goddamn mind? No! Yeah, exactly, Scarlett. It's fun for me and you to, like, crack jokes about, but there are people that are actively on Reddit right now that are like, yeah, the worst movie ever made because they said Gran Turismo was a 0 out of 10 movie because they said it was Le Mans, it was a Hungaroring. Stupid! Like, people genuinely believe that. You want to know a really funny joke, Synth? You want to have another giggle at my expense? I'll finish my thoughts on Driven for a sec. But a lot of the action scenes are really cool. The soundtrack is like, I feel like every movie from that era is going to have a banging soundtrack, but the soundtrack in Driven was particularly good. And I never not have fun watching it. I really enjoy watching it. I still enjoy it. It is a so bad it's good movie though. I've come around on that. I always thought people just hated it because of all the inaccuracies and all the crashes being super crazy. Like Jimmy Bly going up into a wall and everyone's like all hush and quiet because they think he's dead. But then there's 3 different crashes in that movie where someone's barrel rolling and exploding and on fire. And they're like, oh, isn't this great? We love racing. And I was like, that's stupid as shit. like I thought that's why everyone hated it. Because you're just being racing snobs? No, there's some legitimate issues with that movie. Like, legitimate narrative issues. Oh, fuck yes. What's up, dude? Every Wednesday through Sunday is usually my plan, and around 6 p.m. Eastern is when I start. But I'm going to iRacing for the week on Sunday to work the shows for the Crandon Championship special event. So I didn't put out a schedule this week. All right, so Synth, I watched all of Ford versus Ferrari in the theater. And I worked at the theater at the time. And I had friends, like, I'd come out of the theater and my friends would be going in to clean it, my coworkers. And they were like, how'd you like it? I was like, it's really good. But Christian Bale's accent's really hard to stomach. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, he's just put on the most, oi, oi, lads, I'm from England accent. And it's really irritating. Like, you could tell he's faking it. Turns out, whoops, he does just sound like that. I still think he put a little bit of stank on it, but yeah, that's just how he talks. Turns out, not the Batman. Whoops. I didn't know that. Whoops. Oopsies. No, but yeah, so we're streaming tonight, we're streaming tomorrow, and then I'm off next Sunday, or this Sunday coming, because I got to drive to Boston, and then I'll be at iRacing for a week. I'll drive back probably the Monday, so then I'm going to be gone about 10 days. Maybe more, honestly. I really don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'll have to update Discord when I finally figure it out, but like, if I get back on Tuesday, right? I'll get back Tuesday evening. I gotta like do all my laundry. I'm gonna try to do my laundry Sunday night at Cisco's apartment before I leave, because that'd be one less thing for me to do. I leave that Friday morning to go watch the NASCAR Canada Series at Mosport for the weekend. So I'll be back for like 2 days. So I'm like, do I even bother streaming that day? Or I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just came to that conclusion like maybe an hour ago. I might just show up, do like a 9-hour endurance race, and then that'll be my stream for the week. Facial expressions. It just seems a little over the top. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who got that. For me, it was the accent, and it turns out I'm just an idiot. I'm just dumb as bricks. Oh, you know what's really funny? I forgot the name of the actor that plays House, and I almost said Gordie Howe. That's a hockey player. That's not at all what his name is. Yeah, I feel like a lot of his script was very British, like just trying too hard, but... Man, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Stream the NASCAR race. If CTMP was in the middle of nowhere, Scarlett, I actually would. I'd stream from the track. Like, we'd stream our track walk or something. I think that'd be so cool. But I don't know if I got mobile data out there. And I'm going with another... Oh! It's too easy! First person ever in Gran Turismo 4 to start from P5 without qualifying. Easy video game. You can quali in when you're doing a championship, you can qualify. Yeah, single races you can't. The practice is actually qualifying. It's mislabeled, or it like has a poor title. Well, the races are kind of long for this. Nope, I don't trust either of you. Hugh Laurie, by the way, was the guy's name, not Gordie Howe. But yeah, if there's decent reception at Mosport, I very well might like try to do an IRL stream from there. It would have to depend if like everybody else is comfortable on camera, but I could also just kind of walk off and do my own thing for like an hour. I almost dropped out of school to watch House. I can't watch TV like a normal person. I was in college and just stopped going to college for a month to watch House. I was in a pit of despair. I definitely got bit by the pit of despair, but I like hyper fixated on the It's Not Lupus Until That One Time It's Lupus television show. Synth, I just think it'd be fun. Like, it would be like an hour or two. Like, it wouldn't be much. But this would be like the proper vacation. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm going to have a lot of fun when I go to iRacing, but I'm going to work. I got 2 shows a day, 2 broadcasts a day. Granted, they're only like, what? Like an hour and a half to 2 hours each. Like, it's not a lot of actual work to be done, but there's a lot of shit to do. And usually when I'm in the office, they're going to go, hey, Keita, because you're here, let's shoot this, or let's record this voiceover, let's do this, let's do this. Yeah, no. It's if the like, I'm pretty sure the track's like in a really shitty area for cell service in the first place. So I'm not gonna like try too hard. I also had the really idea of what if I DJ'd from the track. I think that'd be hilarious. How to get my foot in the door? Nepotism. In all honesty, my good friend Cisco, who Vert Scars on Twitch, who I met through another friend of mine, Ian, was running a company at the time, or part of I don't know what his job at Podium was, but he was like part of the upper staff. I don't think he was like the owner, but he was up there, you know? I'd have to ask him, and we both haven't thought about Podium in years. But he worked and or ran a company called Podium Esports that did esports broadcasting. And at the time, I was commentating for the Esports Drift Series, or Drift Association, in Forza Motorsport. And our producer, so the person who, like, changes the cameras and does all the graphics and stuff, it's a whole story, but I'll TLDR it for you, ended up being a horrible human being. Like, allegations of the Smash Brothers variety, if you know what I'm talking about. He also didn't show up to an event one day because he was playing Star Citizen for 16 hours the night before, and then said, oh no, I stayed up all night last night redoing the graphics, and then all the graphics were exactly the same as last year. Yeah, and that's when Cisco left. That's when me and Cisco left, Mulan. I haven't been paying attention to them since. I saw the DJ EJ short about it, and I told Cisco, and he went, yep, and then that's it. So I'm like, all right, that means don't talk about it. Got it. But yeah, TLDR, Cisco left Podium and then got hired at iRacing to do broadcasting. So they needed a person to help them on the back end with like switching cameras and like doing studio work remote. And he's like, Keenan's not an idiot. He knows what he's doing. And I also have commentary experience. So like I could do every job they wanted me to do. And I went from just working cameras to being on camera, like announcing shows, and kind of all snowballed from there. So I just had a connection in the right place at the right time. And then I don't remember if I worked for Red Bull first. I think it was iRacing. Yeah, no, it was definitely iRacing first. But then Red Bull Canada was looking for commentators and for an iRacing thing, and then they were like, we know this Aero guy, he's cool, so I got flown out for that event. And now for the off-road stuff, they want somebody who's like high energy and understands off-road racing and iRacing. And there's kind of not a whole lot of people who fit in that category. There's definitely some people who could bring the energy, but maybe don't know what they're looking at or understand the racing. And then there's some people that may understand the racing, but are not great to listen to. So yeah, I just keep doing stuff. Like, I was only ever doing esports commentary for drifting for fun. Like, I wasn't really in it for the money, and then it all kind of just snowballed from there. I just loved competitive drifting in Forza, and all the announcers were really, like, just not putting their whole ass into it. And I knew I could, so I just started doing that, and then had that thing with Podium come up, and then I ended up being, like, the broadcast director for that series. So I ended up getting experience in that, and that's all stuff you can put on your resumes. It's crazy, Roku, how many things that like I can think of off the top of my head right now that maybe there may have been a better person for that job, but I was open and available on that day, and I knew someone in the right place at the right time. You take that back right now, Danny. I thought you liked me. Even with like drifting stuff too, like just being a fan of Formula Drift and drifting in like 2010, it was such a small community. Well, I go to events now, I know like half the paddock. It's crazy. Since I've stopped questioning it, if I question like how I stumbled into all these opportunities and everything, my brain's not going to go to a healthy place. I just don't ask questions anymore. I forget what big thing they wanted me on camera for, and I was like, me? Oh, when I was hosting the post show for the Coke series. To be fair, first couple episodes, I didn't see the vision. I didn't understand why they wanted me there. They wanted to do like a, you know how like after a NASCAR race, there's like more of a chill, like post event where they talk about the race or whatever, and then they'll interview drivers, but it's not super like structured. It's not like, how'd your race go? They're just like, what are you gonna do with your time off this week? How's the wife? Like it's like kind of a podcast, but like not a podcast. They wanted that, and the guy that was doing it, and I love James Pike, but he's a little bit too reportery, so they needed somebody in there to be like the yang to his yin. And then after the third episode, when I stopped freaking out about it, it all just came supernatural, and it was really fun. But I was like, why would you want me involved in like the most important broadcast that you guys do? I don't understand. You know, I say the word penis a lot, right? Like an alarming amount. I almost got in trouble in my first episode because the guy who won the race was from Iowa, and I asked him what his favorite way to eat corn was. The correct answer was the long way, by the way. Didn't get that. A little upset. But somebody from NASCAR was watching, and we're like, yeah, this guy hammers. And they were like, why? He's like, corn means porn. I'm like, I was talking about the vegetable for once, actually. There was not a double entendre, I promise. Danny, there's still time. Synth, I had to go to bat for myself on that one. I did win that argument, but that was a crazy DM to get. That was an insane direct message to get from who at the time, well, he technically still is, my boss. He's like, I need you to stop fucking around. I was like, what? After the show, I talked to him. He's like, corn is porn, right? It's like, I was talking. I know it's from me, and this might be hard to believe, but I was actually talking about the vegetable because he's from the place that has corn. Whenever we interviewed somebody from a specific state or whatever, I tried to, like, tie it into the questions. And wherever the track was we were racing at, so, like, New Hampshire or whatever, I tried to have some sort of reference to the state or, like, the area of the country it was in. Iowa, corn. Apparently, that's problematic. No, Lance, that's what I said. I was like, I think this says more about whoever called me out because it was so very clearly not about porn. I was like, what is your favorite way to consume corn? I think was the exact wording of the... Oh, you know what? You could probably make that a porn question if you wanted to. And, like, I didn't realize it was all over TikTok and whatever. Like, the corn emoji means porn now. That was me being a boomer. But, yeah, that was fun. I thought I got in big boy trouble and, like, the most responsibility I've ever been given on an iRacing broadcast. Too much beer. My man just fucking necked, like, 3 Keystones. Yeah, because the word porn will either, like, demonetize or, like, be against the rules of some websites. So just posting the corn emoji apparently is, like, not the dog, you know what I mean? Like, instead of, you know, the people who are in the files are called PDFs. Like, it's a way to get around censorship. I did not understand that when I made this joke. I just went, haha. How do you eat corn because you're from the corn place? Isn't that zany and weird? Your ass is too like your ass specifically? Like your ass is ace, but like your forearms have been thinking about it? I'm joking, Floppy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's like the person who called me out runs a lot of the NASCAR socials that do have a lot of like Instagram and TikTok kids coming in and using this language. So I think they were well within their right to be like, hey, wait a minute. But the one time The one time I was trying not to make a sex joke, and they thought I was making a sex joke. That's just like, AHH, like is just like an urbanism. I forget how, like, what the actual term is. Farmers Only's fucking back, baby. The first time I ever went to the United States, I got in our hotel and I sat down and I turned on the TV and it was a Farmers Only ad, and I've never heard of Farmers Only before. That was a good day for me. Which is funny, as like as a resident Instagram Reels addict, like I've had to stop watching Instagram Reels past the hours of midnight because I'll just scroll for hours. Even though the streamathon, I had a real problem with short form content. I'm trying to wean myself off of it now. The amount of shit that I see that gets recommended to me that like is full of curse words or like talking about politics, like current politics or weapons or like murder, and it's not censored, and it made its way to my feed somehow. I do like a lot of true crime, to be fair, but like, you know what I mean? We're all trying a little too hard, I think. Oh, I was with my girlfriend too, and we sat down in our hotel. It was like a big drive. Like, I think that was our first ever argument that we've ever had, was on the drive down there to Buffalo. Not because we were going to Buffalo. Because I'm from like a smaller town in the north that had never driven on big freeways before, and then had to drive the busiest roads in the entire country and some of the busiest roads in North America. And I was stressed. And I don't remember. I'm going to just take blame for it because I don't remember who was at fault, so it was probably me. If I don't remember, that means it was my fault. But we're like on a bridge, like a raised bridge that's 3 lanes, and I got a truck on my left and a truck on my right, like a semi-truck, like a tractor trailer. And she's nervous in traffic, and it's my first time driving in like a lot of traffic. I'm in my own vehicle too, so I'm double like I'm fine with it now. Like, I've driven everywhere now, but at the time, my first time being in the United States, or going to the United States, no, it was my first time because we were flying to Atlanta and I flew out of Buffalo. Had been driving for 7 hours, however long I've been driving for, because we drove from Sudbury all the way down to like Niagara Falls and crossed and whatever. So like I was already stressed out, and I don't remember if she was like telling me where to go or like trying to help, and I was just like already on edge that I don't think I snapped at her, but I was yelling. I could have. That's definitely something I could have done when I was 22. That sounds like something that when I was 22 I would have done. It's just snap. Even now, like when I was driving to, it wasn't this year, it was last year when I was driving to MagFest, and we got caught in upstate New York lake effect snow, and it was bad. Like, we're gonna die bad. Like, I'm from Northern Ontario, like the north. I'm used to driving in snowstorms. This was the worst conditions I've ever driven in. Couldn't see 10 feet in front of you. We're surrounded by traffic. Like, there's like semi-trailers in front and behind us. We had to drive in the middle of the road because that was the only place like that was smooth enough to drive. If I went over like 30 kilometers an hour, the back end of my car would start to come around. So I just looked at her. It's like, please don't talk to me for the next like hour and a half. And she was like, okay. Because I know, I was like, I'm not going to be pleasant to talk to. So just, can you find something to do on your phone for the next like hour? Don't talk to me. So you don't want help with directions or nothing? Like, nope. I just want to focus on what I'm doing. She's like, all right. Because I could feel it. Oh, there's a car there. New feature on the Explore page. That's a conversation for another day. If I get into that, I'm going to get real sad and upset because this week's my 16th anniversary of making content. 16 years, Sunday. But when I started, people got into making videos because they had an idea and they thought it'd be a fun thing to do. And I feel like 5% of people who get into streaming or videos now can say that they got into it because they thought it'd be a fun little thing to do, or they had a cool little idea. Yeah, literally. So, like, we had, like, the worst drive down there. Like, I had to pull over and, like, calm down and apologize to her because I yelled at her. So we were already, like, not... I don't want to say we're on bad terms. I feel like once we, like, sat down and talked about it, it was okay. I was like, I wasn't mad at you. I was just stressed, and I took it out on you, and I'm sorry. It's my fault. Whatever. So we had that whole fucking thing. Get to Buffalo. Get to our hotel by the airport. Sit down. I'm like, oh, you want to just watch TV for, like, an hour? Because we've been in a car for 8. And then go get some food. Like, there's a pizza place in the hotel. She's like, yeah. Turn the TV on. FarmersOnly.com. Bam! And, like, I was on the ground laughing. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was a joke. I didn't know that a farmer dating website was a real, used, profitable thing. I got a lecture the other day that you can read in a certain channel. In my Discord or yours? I'm sure it's an app now, yeah. Mine? Okay. You don't have to vague post about it if you don't want to right now. It's up to you. Yeah, as somebody who, like, got... Actually, you know what? If you told people in high school, at least my high school, I used to get teased a lot because I made YouTube videos. Keep in mind, like, at the time, I was doing fairly well. Like, I had, like, 20,000 subscribers or so. I was partnered up with Machinima Sports. It's not like I was, like, had a... You know, not that it matters, but, like, it's not like I had a small channel and was just doing it for fun. Like... My videos were getting a couple thousand views a video. Like, it's not... I wasn't the most popular person in the world, but, like, for a 16-year-old, you know? It's your call, right? I'm not going to force you to talk about something you don't want to. I'm just saying you can if you want. I'm not going to... I'm not against it. But, like, I remember this as clear as day. But I was walking to my French class. And my other class before... was, like, on the other side of the school, so I was always the last one in. And when I got there, they were playing my YouTube videos on the projector, and everybody in the class was laughing. Everybody. Every single person. Whole rant about in the admin channel. I'll give it a read. If I remember. I probably won't, but... Yeah, it was not... Fun fact, the guy who put the video on bought all my old capture equipment, which I overcharged for. Because he didn't know how much a Dazzle costed. And I had to, like, buy things and ship them all. Like, you couldn't buy them in stores there at the time. Well, the camera menu code. What screen do I have to do that on? I can do that in the options menu, you said, right? So I don't have to back out from this. I forgot these are all long races. I can do that right here, right? And in 2010, you couldn't buy them in, like... I'd see one in Best Buy, like, once every 3 months. Like, they didn't... Our Best Buy never stocked them. So I think I paid, like, $100 for my whole setup. And then he's like, I want to record Call of Duty. Can you sell me all your old, standard def stuff? It's like, yeah, $150. And he's like, okay, because it was his parents' money, so who gives a shit? Oh, I gotta get up? I'm not doing all that. I'm not standing up. How bad do we want to see the camera controls? If the people want it, I'll do it. I don't want to stand up. I'll walk over to my PlayStation. I could just plug in a second controller, then I wouldn't have to get up twice. I don't know. That's the thing. L1, L2, down, R1. Oh, I'm not going to remember all that. We are in port number 2. L1, L2 down, R1 left, R2 right, start. Did it work? Should something be happening? It should play a sound effect. It is not doing that. Maybe I gotta back out and do it on the main screen one. Like this one doesn't work. Yeah, because it was like a novel, wasn't it, Ryan? There you go. Secret. Specific courses, specific opponents, specific makes. Spreading in misinformation. Just like the good old days of cheat codes. What's up, Alex? Figure out what's the matter with my wheel? Oh, yeah, I knew immediately. The pedals need to be taken apart and cleaned. And I wasn't doing that day. Oh, fuck. Awesome. And then monitor. Oh, God. Oh, but you can change. Oh, that's the... Oh, no. Try increasing the distance to 350 and the overscans factor to 8.8. I'm sure it'll all reset, but I'm going to take a picture of this just so I can... So I got an email back from the guy who wants to buy my thingy. $350 and 8. Don't say fucked. Sucked. Like, I'm sorry, I'm bad at replying. I work nights. He doesn't need to know what I do. Okay, I gotta remind myself to, like, actually respond to this guy before it's too late. He's got, like, an actual job and goes to bed at real people times. Because he's like, can I meet you at before 10 tomorrow? I went, no. No. I was like, how about 11? How about, like, 11:30? Like, how about that? And I was gonna get him, like, I was gonna go meet in public somewhere, but I think I'm just gonna get him to come to my house. So I don't have to leave. It's for $10. I don't feel like meeting him somewhere. $350? Needs a beer. Not today. I'm good. And then overscan to... no! It's going too fast. There you go. 8 to 0. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what any of these mean. I didn't want to start... But I have a picture. I have a picture of all the base settings just in case it doesn't save. Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta fucking unplug and plug the controller back in. Stupid! I should have just plugged the second controller in. I have an extra one. I could have done that. Making me stand up. I have no idea what this is about to look like. Okay. I'm assuming it's the chase camera that'll be different. Probably put pants on. It's up to you. Oh my god. We are in the trunk. This went the opposite direction I wanted it to go. No! I'm in the bumper. What's up, okayist? Well, we're doing one makes, but apparently you can tweak the camera settings on like a secret menu, and I keep meaning to do it, so I did it, and I think we went the wrong way. Kanji, I've seen your shorts. I could never. I just get to make fun of you now. I thought you were supposed to know everything about this game. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I don't know what the overscan message would do. If anything, it would just like move the UI, I guess, but pit stop in lap 2. They overshot the last corner. A lot of front wheel drive stuff just understeers really bad, and instead of lifting, they drive into the pit lane. Like that Civic we were racing lap 1 barely made it, and I'm assuming all the other cars behind us didn't. They just push into the pit lane. I gotta do 10 laps of this too, you bastard. Reduce your FOV. Maybe. I would have had to change them one at a time, Blair. Oh, they're pit again? Does it change? Oh, this is farther back, I think. I would have had to have checked first, but this looks like a wider FOV. Usually you don't see the roof. It's just the hood that you see. I love the wind noise in this game too. It's so cool. Another cute polyphony try way too hard, and I love them for it feature is that if you're in like cockpit mode, which is this is as close as you're gonna get, the engine note slightly changes. Like it sounds like I'm in the car, like it's like kind of muffled. You'll hear like stronger turbo noises and stuff too if your car's turbocharged. Yeah, this would be the schmoo for the wheel. This is giving me motion sickness, though. I die. Ooh. I'm gonna not change the overscan, but then try to change the distance. So I think the big issue that I had with the chase camera was like a little too close to the car. We've gone the opposite direction, unfortunately, but oh, there they go. Both of them? Oh, almost. Yeah, we've gone 100% the wrong direction in terms of where I would like the camera, but I didn't even know this was a thing. Oh, I gotta remember the code again. You gotta put it in every time. We have a paraphrase for this. I don't know if it's a Canadian thing or if it's an Ontario thing. It's like a monkey humping a football. Is what I feel like right now. This would have been crazy to know as a kid. Like, no, even now, console games really don't have adjustable. I know that's why, like, I still use chase camera in Forza Motorsport at the time. I would rather have used the cockpit camera, especially after they got a drift camera, like a look into the Apex camera, basically. But the driver was either too close, too far. It kind of depended on the car. Sometimes the FOV was too tight. Sometimes it felt like it was too wide. It just was all over the place. But it's a console game. That's kind of, you know, it's not a slight against Forza. That's why I stayed on bumper camera, even if I was on a wheel in that game. But yeah, the roll cage would, like, block off the windshield. Like, it just wasn't nice to use. And I like, it's all personal preference. It doesn't matter. But I hate using bumper camera on a racing wheel. I feel so disconnected from the car. It makes me worse at driving. It's not like an elitist thing. I'm just worse at the video game. Like, I don't feel like that fourth sense or that third sense of, like, being able to feel out inputs or whatever. Like, I feel so disconnected. It's the same reason I don't use bumper camera with a controller, is I also feel just super foreign. Like, everything feels wrong. Just a preference, you know, there's no right or wrong way to do it, unless you're a Redditor, but I shouldn't say that. There's normal Redditors. There's plenty of normal Redditors. It's a lot of not normal ones, but there's plenty of normal Reddit users. The normal Reddit users will know what I mean by Redditor, though, so I don't know. It is nice to be able to see, like, in WRC, take down, like, rocks on the apexes and stuff. Especially Kenya. Fuck me, man. There's so many rocks that, like, there's some rocks that will do nothing to you, and there's some rocks that will send you to space. Ancephalosis was doing WRC open lobbies, like, earlier this week. And we did Kenya, and the amount of times, like, I was in cockpit, I'd turn a little bit too sharp for a corner and go, well, is there a boulder on the inside of this one or not? So I understand that. Cyprus Rally? That's Greece, right? I know they're not quite the same thing, but they're like two different things, but like in terms of rallies, they're similar. Just rocks, 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 and rocks, and more rocks. Yeah, it's Sweden. No, Norway. Norway's worse. Sweden's pretty bad, but Norway is like really tall snowbanks on either side. It's tight, too. It's really narrow. And a WRC game doesn't have soft snowbanks, so if you hit them, it's like hitting a wall. I'm looking into this guy. I don't know. I don't know. He looks reasonable. He just looks like some... Oh. Oh! He's friends with a mutual I used to work with. Okay, this guy's probably normal. Sick. Oh, yeah. I can soft announce this, I suppose, right? We're going to be doing a fan run. It's not being run by Creator Series. but we're gonna do a fan run creator series rally EAWRC probably in October sometime. It'll just be one. Before I even asked, thanks, dude. It'll be one event, so there'll only be one round. It'll be a one-off, just to gauge interest. You'll have all week to do the rally, but the stream will be like Saturday or Sunday or whatever we used to do. I'm going to try to get a hold of some of the sickos that I knew in the WRC space and get you guys a baseline setup. Because a lot of the setups in EA WRC are terrible out of the box. Like the gearing's all wrong, the setups are junk, so I'm going to see if we can get someone to get you like a baseline setup so you can at least be like somewhat competitive. Oh, I don't know my left from my right. I did it backwards again. What was it stock? You said 260 or 280? Oh, distance was 238 out of the gate. $260, okay. Yeah, a lot of us miss playing WRC. It's not like it's a dead game. Like it's still playable. It's not like it doesn't exist anymore. And it seems to be going on sale all the time as well. So maybe we can time it with like an autumn sale. So people want to play the games cheap. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is I'll like have a baseline setup. We might do Rally 2. Bye, Ryan. Take care, dude. And then the Skoda is like a competitive car in that class. So I might get like Calbetri or something to just like, you don't have to divulge all the secrets, but like make sure the ride height's good, the gearing's good, like the alignment is like somewhat normal. And if people want to tweak from there, they can. But it doesn't need to be like a sweaty fucking esports setup. Just like something a little bit more competitive. So a lot of the baseline setups, especially for some rallies, like the snow rallies and the fast rallies, the gearing is junk out of the box. Junk. You top out like a quarter way down straights. You're just sitting there going, like Donnie Thornberry. It's terrible. A lot of the info EA WRC has to have, and I mean like, I don't know. I gotta pick. I'm still humping the football. Did it not save? It looks exactly the same. I'm gonna plug in a second controller. I'm gonna skip that step. Yeah, that sucks. That's awful. I never changed the zoom before. I just changed the distance and the overscan. Alright, I have a second controller now this time. So now I don't have to get up every 10 seconds and plug a new controller in. I wonder if it just didn't... I didn't save it somehow. Yeah, it looks exactly the same, so I don't... R2... Oh, it's shit. I'm so good at video games. No, it didn't save. I didn't hit OK, I think was the problem. I was like, no, it's exactly the same. Something's wrong. There we go. And if it's fucked, I don't have to get up. I should have did this initially. Thanks, dude. I'm a gamer. I don't like getting up. That's the one thing. The way I have my rig set up is really low because I'm short. And that's the way I wanted it. Like, I don't have the seat rails. I want to sit as low to the ground as possible. I used to kart when I was a kid, so sitting low is, like, comfortable for me. And then the pedals are, like, they're not like GT pedals where you bend your knee. You keep your legs straight out. Having to get up is a fucking mission every time. This is not, it's not like that car they built on Top Gear. This is not easy to get in and out of, you know. Yeah, I kind of just fall out. The old setup with the old chair was worse, so I had to sit closer. But yeah, EA Sports WRC setup people, the public setup people, 80% of the setups I've seen, knowing a little bit of tricks behind the scenes of the esports guys. Oh my god, that's so much better. That's so much better. I'd even move it back farther. Wow. The car looks a little skinny now. But I can actually see the whole rear bumper and everything. That's all I wanted. I remember people were like, oh, the FOV is really tight. This is 1,000 times better. Because what was it stock? I say stock. What was it standard? 238. And then the overscan was at a 1.0. So I guess the overscan might be FOV, and then this is distance. So it like moved a little closer, but then pulled the FOV back. This is really nice. It's jarring because it's different, but like I can see my whole car. You know what really would be really telling? I mean, I'm gonna go off on a tangent here for a minute, but I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna do the race, but I'm gonna hot lap the Falcon GTR at the Nürburgring because my eyes remember what that looks like. Shockingly enough. Are you thinking changing it back? I want to compare it to a car I've already driven a lot. But I don't know if I'm going to change it from this. This is my big complaint, is that it seems like the chase camera was a little bit too close. I like a far chase in most of the games that I play, so this is perfect. Well, I don't know if it's perfect. I might, like... If it was easier to, like, enable the menu and everything, I might tweak it a little bit, but this is a lot better. I gotta say Falcon Tire, I guess. I'm trying to put a stink on the A, Meister, but... Yeah, okay. I want to get my original point off, because this shit pissed me off. Especially doing Creator Series and WRC and trying to look up... Yeah, it's free setups. You kind of can't complain about free. But 90% of the free setups for WRC are actually just terrible. They're not good at all. Most people are using their knowledge of the real-life rally and then building their setups based on that, and... Oh my god. As someone who used to make drift setups in Forza, people fucking forget it's a video game and will be so intent on telling you the way you're doing it is right or wrong based on IRL knowledge. It's a video game. It's a simcade on top of that. It's not like it's like a nuts-to-butts racing sim. The setup is trying to get as much speed out of the physics engine of the game as possible, not what you would use in real life. I did, Murray, I did. Kanji's redeemed himself. But like Sweden, I was looking up setups for a car at the time, and someone's like, yeah, you want to run super high ride heights and really soft suspension because it's like there's a lot of jumps like there is in real life. And that's what I was practicing on. And then I remember I told like somebody who's like top 0.1% of the game, and they're like, you're literally doing everything backwards. You want as low as you can with as stiff of springs as possible. I was like, wait, really? And they're like, yeah. Sure enough, it was like, I can't give you seconds a stage faster, but it was disgusting, the difference. Not even close. Same thing for Kenya. Every god I saw, I was like, oh, you want to raise your car up all the way to avoid all the rocks. There's no rocks on the fucking stage. It's only when you go off stage there's a bunch of rocks. The higher you raise your car, the harder it is to control when like the weight starts to transfer. So if you get a slide, you're gonna spin. And sure enough, also, if you hit the fucking brakes and the car is all the way raised up and is all the way soft, the nose just dives down and digs into the ground. Piss me off. Well, it's like I don't know. I don't want to say like it's like it's a non-issue. I'm complaining about nothing, right? It's a free setup. If I know that much, I should just learn how to make setups and do it myself, which I ended up doing. But using IRL like knowledge in a video game, I want to say 70% of the time doesn't work. Because you're not like building the car to or tuning the car to real life physics. You're tuning it to the in-game physics. And every fucking simcade I've ever played has some sort of wacky thing in the physics. Even iRacing does. iRacing loves low tire pressure. Like very rarely on road racing do you like not run minimum tire pressure all the way around. Yeah, you build it to be as fast as you can in the game. There's so much setup misinformation because somebody watched a fucking setup guide once and go, oh, I know everything there is to know. You do not, I promise you. Like the trick in WRC for 90% of cars, especially if it's not rear-wheel drive, go to the alignment section. There's like toe front, toe rear, camber front, camber rear, I think. All the way left, all the way left, all the way right, all the way left. And it's like that on every car. So if I get a setup and it's not that, I already know. I'm like, all right, this person doesn't know what they're doing. Especially with we talked about this a little bit earlier, especially with the age of the YouTube video and clout. And people going, oh, if I have a setup for this car, people will like try to look for the YouTube video and then find it. And then I'll get free views. They don't actually care about helping you. They just want the video to do well. They don't actually want to arm you with knowledge so you could become better at the game. They just want you to watch their YouTube video and rely on them for setups. I've watched enough How to Drift in Forza guides, man, where very clearly the person making the guide has no idea what they're talking about. Like, you made this for YouTube views. That's cool. Yeah, and it sucks because, like, a lot of games, like WRC, like I was saying, the setup out of the box in those games is terrible. The gears are way too short. Like, sometimes the car is way too high. Sometimes it's way too low. Like, the default setups in WRC are kind of... They're made for surface type, not rally. So no matter what gravel rally you're going to, whether that be Finland or Greece, two very different rallies, you're getting the same baseline setup regardless. So you do kind of need to, you know, tinker with the setup to get it to be better, especially gearing. Like somewhere like Finland, you'll be doing 140 kilometers an hour on the rev limiter everywhere if you don't adjust the gear, at least the gearing. So people are looking for, you know, just something to get them started, to get them in the game, and people are like, well, I don't know what I'm doing, but I've watched WRC for like 2 years. I can figure this out. If you ever hear, especially like in a sim, maybe it's different, but like if you ever hear someone doing a simcade or like a, I'll just say simcade because it's a catch-all term. If you ever hear someone doing a tuning guide for a simcade game and they're referencing real life setup philosophy, I think there's probably an 80% chance you can disregard anything that person's saying. I don't think it's necessarily malicious. I just think they're like, oh, I got something to work for me, but I have no idea if it's any good or not. Vibe to it? Yeah, there's a reason I shut up about it at the time. It was kind of, I remember there was a specific incident where I realized there was another creator in the Forza drifting space that their setups kind of changed overnight. And they went from using their baseline, which was like way far off, and then it looked a lot like mine. Which, again, like, I put work into learning setups in that game. I like consulted pro players and like took what they did and like tuned some stuff out to make it a bit easier to drive. Like, I went and put the work in, but never made a drift guide because I was like, I'm not comfortable enough to tell somebody else what to do. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have enough. I don't have enough knowledge to like teach you what camber means and like how to use that to make your car drive better for you. I know that this setting works for me and that's it. Like, I don't feel educated enough to teach you what this means. So I was a little upset that somebody was like, allegedly, I don't think they ended up doing it, but like allegedly taking my work and then making it their YouTube video. I don't remember when it was, but I took like 2 steps back. I'm like, why are you mad? I'm like, because they're getting views and I'm not. I'm like, okay, so who cares? Make better YouTube videos then. I was like, ah, you're right, me, and stop being mad about it. I've since like apologized to this person in real life and we're cool now, but I wasn't even like talking shit about them to their face either. Like, I was just making comments behind their back, which was gross, but it's good, but it works. I mean, the physics in that game have not changed significantly enough. I'm sure there's things that change game by game takedown, like certain toe settings that may not work anymore, weight stuff that might not work anymore. But like the baseline of like the bar should be around there, like should still work. Ground up. I'm not even gonna get into it. Don't start me or I won't stop. I'm like grandpa with his war stories. Yeah, for what you said, Kanji, this sounds like jealousy. It's like if you could make a better YouTube video, you could just do that. Don't we already have one of these? No. What the fuck is this? What is this thing? It does look like a C8, doesn't it? It kind of... It's not happy about being a car. All right. Slight detour. I want to see what this camera looks like on a car that, like, I can mentally picture what the screen looked like because I did it for 24 hours straight. There you are. Yeah, Kanji, and that's why I stopped making tuning videos, because people weren't interested in learning. They just wanted the answer as fast as possible. Nobody wanted to actually learn and get better and learn how to do things for themselves. They just were like, where do I get the setup? Where do I get setup? Get setup, need setup, get setup, need setup. And I was like, all right, I don't want to do this anymore. World circuits. But I don't know, I stand by my point of, like, if you're mad enough that other people aren't doing it the way you want to do it, then just do it. If you're not getting the numbers, then, like, who cares, you know? If you're only putting out guides for views and not to help the community, even if it's just, like, less people watching your video than the people who just want to set up and run, then you're no better than those people, I think. Just in a different roundabout way. You're still doing what you're doing for views. You're still, you know... I realize a 5-part tuning guide is not going to do the same numbers as, like, hey, if you move the slider all the way to the right, you win, LOL. I fully get that, but at the same time, if your only motivation is, like, I want more YouTube views than this person, than this guy, and not, like, hey, I know less people will watch the more intricate, in-depth stuff, but those people will learn a lot more, and that's where I get my enjoyment out of it, then you're almost just as bad. At least it's not misinformation, I guess, but... Come back to you. I changed the camera. Oh, I didn't change the camera, but... Oh my god, yeah, holy shit. The car's, like, in the center of the screen now. The exhaust was, like, clipping off screen. This is off-putting. This is weird. Yeah, it's a whole lot better. Is it going to save, or do I have to redo this every time now? You move the camera? Like, yes, but you have to sacrifice your firstborn to do it. You have to plug in a second controller and input a code. Oh, okay, so I can just leave this now. Yeah, this is a lot better. Yeah, I remember the tip of the exhaust was, like, almost clipping off the screen. Like, you could barely see it. Yeah, it's better. I know it's better, Mura, but my brain's like, this is wrong. So I've spent 140 hours. I don't have one. Are you playing on controller or I'm sorry, console or emulator, Scarlett? You're playing on emulator, right? You can just plug in Player 2. Yeah, you don't actually need a second controller. Yeah, this is a lot better. It's just weird because it's different, but, like, yeah, this is where I normally like my, like, in games that have chase and far chase, I always prefer far chase. I want the camera to be, like, a reasonable distance from the car so I could see all of it, and, like, the car's, like, in the center of the screen. I think the only thing I don't like now is I'd like the camera to be, like, a little higher, but I'm not ready to, like, fucking tweak it over and over and over again. Like, this is fine. Like, it's okay. It's a lot better than what it was. I mean, we can bring it back to what it was. I have a picture of the settings from before, and I know the code now, so... That's the wrong... I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, we're not completing anything at the moment, but this is interesting, so sorry. When I said this was going to be a 300-hour game, this is the exact thing that I factored into that number. Like, I'm definitely going to get on a tangent and start screwing around with something and lose a bunch of time. Not in a rush. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, I don't want to mess with it too much.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to take the overscan and put this back to 1 and see what it does. I want to change one thing at a time. It's annoying that it doesn't just stay there until you exit the menu, but whatever. Yeah, I think it moved the camera back and then opened up the FOV. I think that's what they mean by overscan. I don't know what that word means in this context.
Boobies.
Oh. Oh, no, the overscan is like, it's right back to where it was. Yeah, this is the camera from before. Interesting.
Boobies.
I'm just fucking with it now, Weasel. It's fine. I have a picture of what the settings were by default, and I have a picture of what I just had them at.
Boobies.
So we're at 0.8. So what if I went to like 0.85? And then the distance originally, FD qualifying started, by the way, so we'll have a bracket out by the end of the night. This is 260. It was originally 238. Right? I'm not crazy? Yeah. So now this is the only thing I've changed is the overscan now. Never touch zoom. Zoom never got moved. I'm only changing these two values because the rest of it's overwhelming. Interesting. It seems like the overscan is like your FOV, and I don't know what the distance actually does. This doesn't feel much farther away from the car than it did before. Distance from the ground? Maybe. It looks a little higher up. I'll change it back to what it was now. Let me just find like a... Oh, don't start with me. Why are my brakes locked on? There we go. I just went to the Nürburgring, Mike, because my eyes are used to it. It's not an event. I'm used to this car, so I would be able to tell what the camera changes did more, you know? I'll line the front bumper or the tire up with that. So the exhaust is like slightly clipping into the G. It's definitely harder to read the stickers on the back of the car now, but that's a PS2 thing. I wish I could change it while driving, but... Screen settings is right there! Also, fucked up and evil, they had this as an option in the game, and didn't make it available to... That's so funny. This was 260? Yeah, I didn't touch anything else. I'm not touching anything else. I'm just going to leave everything else the way it is, because we're close. Flag? I don't know. I don't know what any of those words mean. Unless you want to spend 5 hours messing with the camera settings, I'm not touching the two that Kanji told me to touch already. Oh. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I was right. So it pulled the FOV out, but then moved the camera back in a little. Because now, look, the exhaust is, like, super clipping through the G meter. Like, it's in it now, but it's not as bad as it was. Like, stock, it would have been way worse. Interesting. I'm probably going to leave it here. I'm probably going to leave it at what we already had. I just kind of wanted to know what both those things did. I wasn't accepting change it to this. Not that that's what he said, but like change it to this and leave it there. Now I know what they do, I think. I think overscan is field of view, and then distance is like physical distance. So overscan switching minus 20 opened up the FOV, pulled the FOV back, and then moved the camera a little bit forward. Interesting. Super interesting. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave it here, but... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to double check it's what it was. I think I just moved everything back. It's super neat. I don't know if it's like this in every game, but the code's actually pretty easy to remember. When you press L1, you press up at the same time. When you press L2, you press down. R1 left, R2 right, then start twice. Once you do it like 3 or 4 times, it's pretty easy to remember. Oh, okay, so it is the... Oh, no, I had to overscan to 85 instead of 80. So I'm going to leave it at 85. And then move this to, like, 245. The FOV was a little weird. I didn't mind being that far back, but, like, the actual field of view changing was a bit strange. So taming that down a little bit and then just physically moving the camera back, I think, will be better. I was gonna say sorry for nerding out over camera settings, but I feel like everyone's like, this is sick, actually. I'm done now. As long as this isn't like cheeks, yeah, that's good. So now the FOV is a bit closer to what it should be, and the camera has just moved back. Sick. Thank you, Kanji. I learned something today. Now I can educate somebody else and not tell anybody where I got this information from. Yeah, this is recent. Well, I mean, it's a wacky, and you have to plug a second controller in. It makes sense. No, Gravy. I was messing with camera controls. Kanji taught me about, like, you could, like, plug a second controller in and fuck around with the menu. And then gave me some camera settings to switch it to. And I didn't remember what the camera looked like before with the car I was driving. So I was like, oh, I remember a combination that I'll, like, where the car was so burned into my brain, you know? I'll notice the difference right away, and I did. So, like, slight waste of time, but neat, interesting. Civic. Okay. I know what I want to use. I want to use the Civic race car that cost $500,000, but I'm not grinding money, but I'm trying not to overspend if I don't have to. I've done barely any money grinding in this game so far, so I'd like to keep it that way. Just want to see what shows up here. Hood scoop. That's crazy. What's up, Aaron? I feel like the modding for this game is only going to get better. Like, I'll say the car audio for it was awful, but somebody modded in an Enzo I saw the other day. Which is like, I don't know if that's the first car mod ever. It's the first one I've seen. So the possibilities are like, if they can figure out how to make that quick where you can port models from one game to another. Not that this fucking game needed more cars, but... XJ220? Yeah, not my first choice. Not my first, second, third, fourth, or fifth choice there. I don't know if that's just the one that they threw on there as a placeholder, but... Not the one I would have went with personally. No, Scarlet, thank God. If you had to buy every car, I think there's like, what, almost 1,000, just over 1,000 cars in this game? Yeah, no, I'm good. On the Spec 2 mod, I think it's easier, because if you own a car, there'll be like a little check mark next to it. So you're not buying dupes by accident. But, I've only ever seen that in the dealer. I've not seen it in the used car menu. Yeah, I wasn't lied to. I wanted to use this car for something. I love this thing. It's gonna be broken to fuck. I was between this and taking like a first-gen Civic and just putting nitrous in it. 721. I thought it was more than that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just always felt like it was more. To be honest, though, like, I know everyone's like, oh, the duplicate. I've not really felt that, to be honest. I have the opposite problem. I feel like I don't have enough things to do with the cars that are here. Like, what the fuck am I going to do with a Honda Element right now? That Mustang I just got, other than redoing events that you've already done, like... Yeah, Lance, which, like, if I'm playing the game on my own, that's fine. And, like, the money the game gives you was a bit nicer than that. That's fine. But, I mean, I'm 100%ing the game, and I'm not really buying a whole lot, and I've never had, like, millions to, like, buy every car. But if it was something you wanted to just chip away at during your playthrough, like, that's awesome. But it being, like, part of completion, I'd lose my mind. Especially there being, like, no, like, master page where you can go open it and see what you're missing. Or maybe there is, I don't know, but... A track list? Really? Yeah, I don't necessarily mind dupes as long as there's, like, a reason. Like, if the settings are a little, like, different, or, like, one car can get more power, or one car's lighter, or, like... Would you still 100% this if car... What? I think we're missing some words there. What a fucking change this camera angle is. Wow. Wow, I wish I would have did this day one. God damn it. Holy moly. Oh, car collection? No, if I had to buy every car, I would not 100% the game. I'd 100% it up to that point. In automatic mode. I'm not a baby, so I'm not using automatic. No, I wouldn't. I would not, Scarlett. With the used car dealers and everything, like I just said, like if I'm playing on my own and want to buy every car, like just to chip away at it and have something to do, like if it was 2005 and this game was new, you know, oh. It's like I gotta relearn, like get the muscle memory for everything all over again. But like if it was 2004 and this game was brand new and I wanted an excuse to put more hours into my game save that I already have like a bajillion hours on, sure. You know, I mean, you know what? I'll print out a list of the cars, and I'll try to collect every car. And, like, every time I get a car I need, I'll cross it off the list. Like, sure, I could see 10-year-old me doing that. For a Twitch stream? No. No. No, I don't think so. Because there'd be, like, 20 hours of me just grinding money and then looking in the used car dealer for certain cars that may or may not be there. Yeah, like, it's almost harder for me to look into corners now because I'm not as close to the car. Yeah, this is way different. I felt like there's a lot of tracks in this game. In early game, you're going to run into a lot of the same tracks because they don't want to, like, put you at Le Mans when you have 100 horsepower, right? But that really not felt this game get repetitive. I mean, it might change now, but... Emerald, that's why I don't think 7's going to have... Like, I don't think 7's a bad game at all, but I can't see myself going back to play through 7 all over again. Do I want to go back and play 7 and complete it? Like, because I had it 100%ed at the time, I think. But that was, like, within a year of launch. So I'd like to go back and re-100% it. Or not but, like, catch up. If that makes sense. I don't ever see myself going, you know what? I'm going to restart Gran Turismo 7. I'll play through that game all over again. You're just like, everything's so linear and there's like one way of doing things. What made me laugh too, and it's how I knew these people didn't know anything about Gran Turismo and were just jumping on the hate train because it was something to hate about, and then like it was a slow news week, is people saying that Gran Turismo 7 was pay to win. You have to be some flavor of fucking brain dead, like, and like actually have never played the game. Because if you're playing Gran Turismo 7, at least like for the base game content, not anything they added in, you'll complete a menu and they go, congratulations, and then you'll get a gift card, and then the gift card is what you need to use for the next menu. You don't actually have to buy anything in GT7. So stupid. No, it's pay to win. No, you just suck at the game, man. Like, sorry. You're just dog shit and you want everything right now. Like, you don't need to fucking have every Vision Gran Turismo car. The only people who I think have any grounds to stand on are, like, the online sweats. Because you need every GT3 car. Some tracks it's faster than the others or whatever. That's it. And even then, if you're playing online a lot, you just have money. You don't need to fucking... It's so stupid. So dumb. Even then, Aaron, like, most of these people are not good enough at the game to notice a difference in between, like, two Group 3 cars. At launch was awful? I really don't think so, man. Like, it's a lot better now. But, like, people wanted a grindy career mode that, you know what I mean, didn't hand you everything. And then they got that and went, no, not like this, actually. It wasn't, like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you they threw money at you, because that's just not true, but... it wasn't even IGN. I'm not counting mainstream game media, Scarlett. I'm talking, like Angry Joe and a bunch of, like, YouTube reviewers that you guys don't talk about racing games ever, yet all of a sudden you're the biggest Gran Turismo fans in the world. Yeah, you're full of shit. You're so up your own ass. There are so many issues with racing games in the whole racing game scene right now. There's so many problems, especially simcades and console games. Like, we could sit here for probably 4 hours and discuss the issues with the racing game zeitgeist. You know what isn't one? Pay to win in Gran Turismo 7. Yet that's all I was fucking hearing about for weeks. Stupid. No, I respect them trying something different in 7, but there's no replayability there. It's fun the first rip through, and I like the little videos, and like it teaches you about different makes and models of cars and racing series and stuff. Like, that's all great, don't get me wrong. There's no replayability in it for me. None. Because you're using the same, like, it gives you a card, you use that card to beat the menu, you get another card for the next menu, and the cycle repeats. Every once in a while, it'll be like, hey, you need one of these 3 cars for the next menu. But you have like 500 grand you haven't touched because you didn't need to. Welcome back, Scarlett. I think you can, Brew. I don't remember. Like, obviously, a lot's changed in GT7. I've only played it, like, within 6 months to a year of it launching is the last time I played it. I think the last time I put real time into it was when Road Atlanta came out. Do you need to? Not really. Yeah, like, even before they adjusted credit payouts. So, like, if you want to goof around in the game, yes, you need to use a lot of money. Like, engine swaps are like 500 grand, and, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get that, but that wasn't the complaint. That wasn't what people were saying. That's not, at the time, that's not what, you know, YouTubers were saying. They're like, the game's pay to win. The game was not in any way, shape, or form pay to win. They just wanted something to complain about that day. Like I said before the ad started, there is so much wrong with the racing game space right now. Arcade games, sims, simcades, There's so many issues that we could talk about, yet the only one that seems to have come up in, like, bigger games conversation is GT7 being pay to win. And it just wasn't. Like, it wasn't even close to pay to win. Like, not even a little. It, like, laughably... I'm like, you are so wrong, it's funny. Like... Yeah, Aaron, but, like, to beat the game? No. That's what they were making it sound like. If you want to fuck around and, like, own every car and, like, do a lot of these engine swaps and upgrades and dick around online, like, yeah, you need money, but also you would have played the game enough to have money in the game at the time. So, yeah, I don't get it. Like, if you're such a Gran Turismo sicko that you're just building cars for the love of it, you probably already have hours in the single player and have some money stacked up. Like, yeah, Carla, but you see my point, though, right? Like, the only time I would say, like pre-patch money was bad would be for, like, the 1% of player that's like, yeah, I know I don't need this car for completion or to do the menus or anything. I just like it, and I want to, like, tune it and fuck around. Like, you're already a Gran Turismo sicko. You're not an average player. You're not the target player base of those microtransactions in the first place. So I feel like the average player is going to be playing the game a lot and have a bunch of money anyway. And it's funny, too. I don't think I've ever seen this on, like, big YouTubers covering, like, gaming drama. If you looked in the comments of, like, those... I forget, like, there's a bunch of different YouTubers at the time, but Angry Joe's the one that I remember because I unsubscribed to him after this. So, like, okay, you're just looking for things to pretend to be mad about now. Like, your content sucked for years, and now we're just doing rage bait? Like, okay, I don't need to watch you anymore. But it's the only time I've ever seen the comment section go, hey, like, I'm a Gran Turismo fan. I've been a Gran Turismo fan for, like, however long. Yeah, none of this is true, and you made a lot of this up. Or, like, all of this is a non-issue. Is it bad that I'm struggling with the S license? No, that's the whole point. It's not supposed to be easy. In this game? No. No, it's not supposed to be easy. The licenses in the first 4 Gran Turismos are genuinely, like, balls in a vice to get all golds. Gran Turismo 2 took me, like, probably 12 hours to get all golds, everything. Maybe more, I don't know. GT3 was also, like... I have nightmares about Gran Turismo 3. No, not doing that. Like, it's fun if you're a sicko looking for a challenge, but yeah, it's not necessary at all. Do not chase golds. I love it, honestly. As much as it sucks, after trying a 19-second 2-corner challenge for like 2 hours, and you finally get a good run in, and you're at like 0.001 off the target time, or worse, you tie, and you get silver. I hate that. Don't get me wrong. But the challenge is very fun, and it makes it really rewarding when you finally figure it out. The only ones that I really don't like that I can remember are probably the rally ones from GT3, because the difficulty there was just the game being weird. Like, to go fast on dirt in Gran Turismo 3 is its own skill set that makes no goddamn sense at all. You're like wave dashing. It's very strange. Once you figure it out, it's still hard. Like, don't get me wrong, but I remember that Tahiti fucking hairpin challenge with a Lancia Delta like it was yesterday. I was like, oh, the rally ones in this, and they were easy, because the rally ones have been easy in every other game. Not in 3, they're not. Ha ha ha! Ha! Do like rally in this, it's not the main portion of the game. other than like the visual reaction of the car going over bumps and like being skittish, the dirt's not dirt. It's just slippery surface. It's not like real dirt where if you turn into a corner, the dirt will like build up and you can use like when I play every other modern dirt racing game, so like EA WRC, which is a simcade, or like iRacing, which doesn't have great dirt either, you'll turn into a corner early, slide the car, and then you could use the sidewall of the tire to slow the car down because it's digging into the dirt, right? This game doesn't quite do that. So you have to like brake early, try to like be as clean driving as possible. It's just a different way of driving. It's just not as fun. I don't hate the rally in this game, but it's not a rally game. Definitely something they added on just to add another layer of motorsport. They put a lot of effort into it, don't get me wrong, but like the driving specifically. What's up, Lichtenberg and Lichtenberg Associates? You always sounded like you had a lawyer last name.
Holy shit!
LCU in Enas Court.
Thank you, Justin. Is that all you did was just read the file and then go, okay, that's the stream. Goodbye, everybody. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, Brendan's stream was a banger. What did he do today? Oh, he read a piece of paper? Oh, I did PCC. Okay. I wonder, I know how I feel about it, Brendan, but I wonder what your conclusion was. I don't need you to tell me how I think. I just wonder how you think before I say what I think. Top Gear locale. I've heard from several sources who will remain nameless. Yeah, I'm not looking to say like hey, who's guilty? That's not really it. I'll get into it in a second, Tori. I want to see if Brendan has a reply first before I say what I have to say. So I'll paraphrase it and then tell you what I think. I think we're on the same page here, only having read that. So, if you live under a rock or you go outside, you know, there's no in between, unfortunately. There is 2 setup shops in iRacing that have, I would say, Beef is like underselling it, or have sex. True. So there's 2 companies. There's Team Conti, run by former eNASCAR champion Michael Conti, and Ryco Motorsports, run by guy's name I forget, who I have no need to bring up anyway. So the alleged complaint, because people are getting sued, is that somebody from Ryco started to buy a subscription to Team Conti's setups under a fake name, and then would take info and data from those setups and either copy and paste it to Ryco's website to sell the setups, or they'd be using that information to help build their own and repurpose them and sell them like it was their own work. And because both of them are selling these setups, it's pretty serious, right? Like, if you look at this, take 5 steps back from sim racing, like, somebody is either stealing or copying or whatever, or taking somebody's hard work and trying to profit off of it. That's wrong, right? And I not to support the American way, but you know, I think if Conti can prove it, right? Apparently they've got the guy's fake name, so there's some way they can prove it. If they got a way to prove it and they can, then like, yeah, no, take them to court because they're impacting your business. I totally understand that. However, this is the fucking goofiest thing in the world. This is so stupid. This is so fucking dumb. It's just so silly. Yeah, like, again, like, Conti's doing the right thing. I think it's within their right, especially if they can prove it and, like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, holy fuck, man. It's brutal. Because, again, what they're also alleging is I think they both make setups for eNASCAR teams. So this could be impacting the series in terms of, like, Ryko cars maybe doing better because of the information they yoinked from Conti. It's so silly. Everyone will get over it soon. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's so funny. Yeah, even if they settle out of court, Justin, like tomorrow, and this all goes away, yeah. And from what I understand too, from what I've been told by other people, they already didn't have a great reputation. And like the guy who runs the company has fucked around with some other things. Allegedly? Chloe, I think this is we've had some incidents in sim racing where I'm like, this is a non-issue, why are we mad? And then we had some incidents in sim racing of like, hey, this is a big issue. I don't know why we're not talking about this enough. We are right in the middle on this one of like, no, I think this is the appropriate reaction, and I would have done the same thing. But this is fucking dumb as shit. This is so stupid. Yeah. Like, this is the appropriate reaction from some of the parties involved, but wow, this is dumb. What's up, Los? Thanks for the raid, dude. Was it Scrubs? What were we doing today? If it's your first time here, my name's Aero. I play racing games of all sorts. We are in the middle of our Gran Turismo 4 100% playthrough. We're doing Japanese one makes. We like Japanese cars. Good time to be here. If you want to hang out, I'd appreciate it. If not, genuinely one of my favorite people on this website. I wish I had time to watch his streams more if he had time to stream more. Go follow Los if you don't already. Does a lot of very different and fun things. A lot of community-driven streams and stuff. Great community as well. If you like my stuff, you'll probably like his. Or maybe you won't and you'll think I'm a liar. Take me to court over it, pussy. Belt to ass session. There will be no Trace Rider slander. iRacing a bad look. I don't remember what day I was talking about this, Scarlett. It's kind of hard, right? Because someone could straw man and go, see, this is why there shouldn't be paid anything in iRacing anymore, like extracurriculars. But if you're not going to allow paid setups anymore from like setup shops or like whatever, you got to get rid of paid camera packs. You got to get rid of livery commissions. Broadcasters, that all goes away. Like, it's either all of it or none of it. Which, I think that's how Forza worked. You weren't allowed to, like, make real money off of anything that you were doing on Forza's platform. Doesn't mean people didn't, but, like, it wasn't as open and communicative as it is on iRacing right now. And I think a lot of the, like, extracurricular community stuff is what makes this platform so fun and makes it great. The community is what it is. Thank you, Cobalt. Yeah, then you're just going to have people doing it anyway, but, like, passing setups to each other in, like, aluminum foil in front of a mall. It's not going to stop anything anyway. It makes the company involved look stupid. I don't think it makes iRacing look stupid. And again, there's so much fixed racing in both sides, oval and road. There's absolutely no reason to pay for setups anymore. Unless you're, like, doing a special event or, like, a specific series that's open. Like, if you just want to race GT3, you never need to, ever. It's the car I wanted. God damn it. Fuck. I knew it. iFun bucks. I'm assuming there's nothing for Isuzu. I'd be floored. No! God damn it! We can use the pizza? Hold the fuck the phone. I have a pizza. I know I do. Come to me. Come to me, my child. Aaron, I may have been ahead of you on that one.
Mix, baby. Love the mix. All right, baby. Let's go.
I was like, do we need to upgrade this car? Probably not. Yep. I'm like, I'm pretty confident it's like probably going to be one of the fastest cars there. However, what would it look like with a wing? Maybe, perhaps. My nose. I'm not putting Dayton's on it. I want to make it look like relatively good. If it could be bigger. These wheels are too small. It's the iRock. This sucks. I hate these. I wouldn't mind these wheels if they were just red, but they got like spider cum all over them. It's terrible. This is what happens when you leave Peter Parker unattended for too long. Hopefully you can make the wheels bigger. I think if you change the tire, it makes the wheels bigger. The people have been yearning for me to put Dayton's on more things. And they already have a set on a PT Cruiser. What more do you want from me? I have done everything I can do for you. It doesn't get any better than that. Curse of knowledge. With this radioactive cum. Yeah, I've been to that website before. They show up as polyphony wheels. So, like in the daily specials, I guess a lot of cool wheels they didn't end up licensing are in there. Whoops. I forget what else we found in today's specials. Where all the fun stuff is. The wheel selection is like very in this game. Oh, it's already on sport tires. That sucks. I was like, maybe if we put on sport tires, it'll like make the wheel bigger. No. Racing slicks, yes. That is beyond overkill for what we're gonna do. It's already overkill at this point, and it still has 145 horsepower. In the words of Tobey Maguire, pizza time. Get a dry shot. I mean, I could put nitrous in, but I'm not going to do anything with it. Do I want to spend $40,000? I do. I really do, though. I talked myself into that real quick. That is faster with the turbo. Okay. Now, I could put drivetrain parts in it. Or I could just not do that. Yeah, and before anyone yells at me about the wheels, I thought I could somehow make them bigger. No. I have to buy slick tires, I think, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, this will be a close one. Stock transmission. Sounds like TXR to me. I don't got to worry about stopping. I just got to go. I was like, there won't be an Isuzu one make. That'd be crazy. Oh, those wheels look bad. Oh, there's like, look at the sidewall. Hi, storm, bye, storm. Hello and goodbye. Oh, I forgot it. Whoops. I think the wing would work if the stance of the car fit. Like if the track width was wider, like the wheels filled out the arches, and the rim itself and the wheels were a little bit like bigger and wider. I think that the wing would actually work. With stock everything or stock looking everything, no, it doesn't look good at all actually. Significantly less pussy. It's okay because they brought pizza. I wonder if I would have washed it, Aaron. Oh, it's going to be a one-wheeler peeler, folks. I turn TC off. It's going to go nowhere quickly. Oh. Yeah. Talking about... Hey. What? I got it. Perfect. Well done. Can we have multiple Peepi? Can we have more than one? I don't think we can have more than one. Things can be Peepus coded, but... To a pussy? I don't know, but imagine what it could do to your Kuto. Imagine how good it will feel. Send anyway. I shan't imagine. I will not. I cannot. Yeah, if you could make like the track width a bit wider, the wheels a bit bigger, maybe the tires a bit wider to match. I feel like it's got skinny tires on it. Oh, they're not too bad. The wing wouldn't be the worst thing I've ever seen. With the track width being, it doesn't look great. It's not awesome if I'm being honest. It's not my first choice. Yeah, any car with a goofy face can be Peepa's core, but I don't think we can replace Peepa's. Explaining Peepus to somebody who doesn't get the joke is so funny to me. You could always not do that. We're not legally obligated to explain our bits. Get with the FOMO, pal. I know it's coming. And there it is. Yeah, you want to see the wear difference between one tire and the other? Because we're about to need to pit for one rear tire, I think. Hello, Lilac. You've been here, but hello. You. The wing, this game is dumb. The wing is also, at this moment in time, totally aesthetic. You can put the wing on the car, that just gives you downforce tuning, but it doesn't give you downforce by default. You have to go in and turn it up. I never knew that as a child, and I wondered why the wings never worked. That's why the wings never worked. Yeah, now we'll win this race easy. We struggled a little bit in that last one. That was weird. Might be this controller, because my other controller never did that. That's the second time today using this one that it, like, the brakes are, like, stuck on. Oh, yeah. I love how all I did was lower it, so it's still, like, a little bit too soft and wayward. That was difficult to do. Yeah, it's just spinning the inside tire. That was all part of my plan, actually, so we won't get oversteer on the exits. It's actually my my expert tuning philosophy. Cut the springs. I just shoved hockey pucks in there. Peeling the wheel. I hate that. What's up, Flash? Oh, it's a 5-speed. The giddy heights of 140 miles an hour. Supreme pizza. Take the wing off. It's supreme pizza, no mushroom. Aaron, I was literally going to do nitrous and then nothing else. That was my original plan. $15 days ago? I don't remember what would have been 15 days ago. Oh, was that? No, it wouldn't have been FD. I don't remember what was 15 days ago. I don't know what we streamed. I don't remember what I streamed yesterday, because I didn't stream yesterday. That's the joke. I don't remember. It may have been FD, honestly. So it would have been a Saturday, 2 weeks ago, if it's 15 days. No. I don't remember. I can't believe we didn't just roast the inside tire in the back. 2 weeks ago was the watch party? Yeah, that'll make sense. It feels like it's been longer than that, but... Shrug. Oh, the pizzas were last? Step it up, fellas. Got a reputation to uphold here. What's up, yes? I'm single-handedly carrying the pizza class. Properly thank the person. I don't even think the VOD exists anymore. If it does, then you could, but... I may have deleted that VOD because we were supposed to watch drifting and instead we sat around for 8 hours watching nothing. So I don't know if that VOD still exists. Yippee! Thank you, Nix. Me when I see the titty. Just one titty. Ooh, girl. Just give me one titty. Ooh. I just want to see one of your titties, girl. Yeah, it should say if you look in the, if you're on browser, if you look in your notifications, it should say who it was. Come as a package deal. You drive a hard bargain. What's up, Cass? Imagine what I can do to your tete. I think the imagining is the problem. There we go. That's what I want. The Boston album. Usually when I cross the border, I put on Dropkick Murphys. Though the last time I did that, as I was putting on Shipping Up to Boston, I looked up and a car in front of me, no joke, just finished flipping. So I maybe don't look away from the road when you cross into Massachusetts. It's a war zone to drive there, man. They're crazy. They're crazy people. I was on my way to iRacing in the morning one day. And I'm not from there, and I'm like trying to turn left at an intersection, and it's raining, and I can't see very well. So I'm being a little bit patient. Car behind me just goes, meh, and then pulls around me, and then merges into, like, turns. I just sat there stun-locked for, like, 15 seconds. It's like, I know I was being a little bit overly cautious, but holy shit, I wasn't there, like, more than 10 seconds. And then flipped me off. But of course. Yeah, it was like 8:30 in the morning. Like, holy shit. I'm always of the belief that if you're turning against traffic, or you at a junction and you're turning like to join a road, if you're not comfortable, don't go. And I was like, it's wet. I will spin tires if I try to just floor it and, like, assimilate. I can't see. I don't know this road very well. I'll just wait. I wasn't even there that long. Like, if I was there for, like, a minute, sure. I was there for, like, 10 seconds. Sound like a MotorStorm driver? I guess every MotorStorm driver is from the Boston area. Yeah, this controller might be a little fucked. Interesting. It wasn't doing that before. It wasn't doing that all day Wednesday either. I don't know why it's doing that. I was going to say, maybe my pedals aren't fucked after all, but that's not what my pedals were doing. My pedals would, like, be about that much braking, but be flickering. I've never felt that slow on a big highway before the first time I drove in Boston. So all these numbers in kilometers per hour because I'm Canadian and those are the numbers I understand. I normally do 120 to 130 on like an interstate, which is like, I don't know, about 70-ish. I don't know what the exact conversion is, but like 120 to 130 depending on where I am, how comfortable I am with the road. 130 is fast. Like, I usually try not to go faster than that. The speed here on the highway is 100, so, like, that's 30 over here. That's plenty fast, right? I get, as soon as you cross the border into Mass, everybody's going 100 miles an hour. And if you're not, get the fuck off the road. They got no time for your shit. It's crazy. Oh, I bet you the controller's not plugged all the way in. I bet you when I was unplugging it and plugging it back in 100 times, I didn't plug it in enough. I guarantee you that's what it is. I was like, what's different? That. Yeah, it was a little loose. I also unplugged and put away my silver controller, so I don't know if that's... Oh, car. Ah. This looks like a Jensen Interceptor, kind of, from the front. From the back. All of it. I mean, the Interceptor has got, like, more of a fishbowl in the back, but it looks very Jensen-y. I can't believe we got the Isuzu Halo. That's crazy. All right. 3 down. Oh, I know. I'm welcome to Overkill Part 2. Oh, there's a bunch. Miat. Is it only... No. It says NRA, which makes me think it's just the NA, but I think the 1800 RS or whatever is NB, so I don't know. In their entirety, fantastic. I know you've been saying you want to do that. No restrictions on tires. I already know what I'm using. Every Miata. Okay, so the name's a little misleading. I don't know what NR-A means in that regard. I am going to use the one that I have, but... I wanted to drive this car since we got it. Ooh, actually... I was going to use the RX-7 LM race car, but I could use that for one of the JGTC int races. This is something I've wanted to use that I've had not an excuse to use yet. Doomsday, nice. How's the oil on it? Whenever I did a long race, I always try to make a point to change the oil before turning the game off, just because I knew I'd forget. But imagine not doing the Dorito last. I'm doing them in order so I can pick up where I left off. Or else I'll fucking forget. I'm like, what manufacturer I did. That's really pathetic. What? Oh, the Mazda Hall? Oh, there's... The RX-8 is still Dorito. You gotta do that last. Yeah, I'm doing the manufacturers in order because the next time I'm gonna play this game is probably in 2 weeks, so... Maybe. We'll see. I was going to use the RX-7 LM just as an excuse, but we can probably use that in an endurance race later. This, I don't know when the fuck we'd use this. Their second best album? I mean, I'm only speaking from my own experience, Niles. I'm not talking for, like, every Pendulum fan. Hold Your Color is the one that I love. I think In Silico is probably their next best. But I don't think they have a bad album, really. It's got a running free sticker on the back. That's crazy. Oop. The Notebooker. I don't even know what that is. It's a banger song. The whole album's actually really good. No, I'd change my mind. I think Emergen's my second favorite. Again, I don't think you can go wrong with either of the three albums, but it's kind of free. Not at the moment, it's not. Not currently. I think yesterday I was walking. I walked to the grocery store yesterday, you know. Sick. I walked to the grocery store yesterday. $1.80 a liter, I think, is what I saw. That's 40 cents higher than it was like a week ago. If I cross the border and it's over $4 a gallon in buttfuck nowhere, Vermont, I'm gonna be pissed off. Niles, surprisingly enough, I didn't do the conversions from gallon, Canadian to US dollars to give you how much my gas was in liters. Yeah, in Canadian, so it's probably like $4.50 a gallon. Which is not nothing. Oh, I know that, Nick. I used to work, I used to sell, like, cleaning chemicals. So some of them were labeled as, like, some, like, buckets were labeled in gallons and some were in liters, so eventually you just figure it out. Black Sun Empire is also very good. Yeah, I'm dreading how much gas is going to be in, like, in Vermont. I'm going to fill up in New Hampshire because there's no sales tax there, but I have half a tank right now. I'll probably have to use... I'll just fill it here. But yeah, again, I saw that. I was flummoxed. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I'm pretty sure it was $1.80 something. It was $1.40 like 2 weeks ago. Shut the fuck up, Tank. God damn it. Well, usually, like, we just pay more tax on our gas than you guys do. Again, it depends on the state, I suppose, but usually when I drive to America, I just get enough gas just to get me over the border. And you know how, like, if you go to a gas station in the butt-fuck nowhere, usually it's a little bit more expensive? Even those gas stations, I think, doing the math, depending on where our dollar is the better currency. Niles, when you can back that up with facts, please let me know, because that is not true at all. The Canadian dollar is still indeed 40% worse than the US dollar, unless something has drastically changed in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I keep waiting for our dollar to get better, buddy, and it's not happening. Okay, he even capitalized civil and war. Yeah, no, 2015 it was about even. I remember I went to Atlanta and I felt like a millionaire. It was awesome. That was fun once. Yeah, I didn't realize capital civil C capital W would mean the movie. I thought he was talking about, you know, making a political joke. My fault. My bad. Aaron, I think when, because Streamlabs or PayPal or whatever takes a cut, I think you're not gonna like the number. You're not gonna enjoy the number that I actually get out of that if you donate $1. Yeah, it's usually about the same now, okay? Again, it depends on the state, depends on the gas station, but I remember the last time I went, I did the math, like, and did all the conversions and stuff, and it wasn't that different. I need to sleep later, dude. Have a good night. I know you were up pretty late the other night. 07s. Then release positive. I think it's 67. I think. Oh, I think this controller's fucked. Because it just did it again. I tried to unplug it and plug it back in, and it wasn't doing it the other day, but it's doing it now, so I don't know. That's okay. Have I been? I'm living. I was going to say this is the last video game I'm going to play for the next 2 weeks, because I'm going to be at the other place that makes the video games, yelling at things. Yeah, I'd have to actively check my PayPal, but I think I think I saw 6-7 and went, oh no. But I don't think they'd take 40 cents from $1. That doesn't make sense either. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Brew. Octane in North America and Europe are like two different things. I didn't know this until recently. Like 95 octane is not 95 octane in the US. Yeah, it's fucking confusing. I thought the same thing too. I heard like some places have like 110. I was like, why does Europe have better gas than us? New indie games being developed, I feel like PS2 era. I mean, as long as it's from like an indie studio, I get it. Like Super Woden 3 and stuff, it's cool. And like, people are still actively, like, playing this game, like, with mods and stuff. So the The market's there. Also, just goes to show you what like the rest of gaming looks like right now. I can confirm it is indeed 67 Canadian cents. Street Spec. Oh yeah, I follow that guy on Instagram. That's very funny. It's like Kami did $1 today. I just went and checked my PayPal. Yep, there it is. 67 cents. That's what I meant. Mister, it's that number means two different things. That makes sense. Yep. Yes. I indeed just checked. Tag, we talked about that earlier. I'm so scared. It's so snappy. I'm trying to slide it around a little, but like nothing crazy. It just dies. More than fuel. I think diesel's more expensive, but I don't buy diesel, so I don't look at the... Like, I don't remember the price, if that makes sense. But it used to be cheaper, and I don't think it is anymore. But I could be misremembering. I'm usually not looking at the diesel price when I pull up, you know? Yeah, I did not know. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't buy it, so I don't care. It's just like I'm not paying attention to the price, so I could be wrong type thing. Yeah, I remember like many pre-COVID fuel prices, diesel being a little bit cheaper, but again, I could be wrong. It's funny, Roberto, there's 3 drift cars in this game, like licensed air quotes drift cars. And the skid racing in this game is not intuitive at all. I mean, I actually would argue, like in every Gran Turismo, the drifting is weird. It's not supposed to be, well, I mean in 5 and 6 I guess there was a drift mode, but like every car you would expect to work just like doesn't work as well as it should, and all the best cars are like supercars or mid-engined, and like it's very strange how tires work in this game. Yeah, and it was actually faster. You could turn sharper, Aaron. And GT4s. A lot of it's just like you lack a lot of information. Like even on the wheel too, like once you start counter steering to a point, you just lose all feeling in the wheel. GT drifting has always been strange. Even 7's not amazing. It feels like, I don't know, they did a physics update recently. But at least from what I remember doing like the challenges and stuff for drifting in GT7, you get to about here in counter steering. And the tires just lose all feeling. Like any sort of like high wheel speed or like lateral grip when you're going slow, your rear tires just don't function as tires anymore. They turn into bricks. I don't know if it's a diff thing. I don't know if their tire model just doesn't like factor that in. I don't know what it is, but it's very weird. I saw the update, like, I think they added more tire grip, but forgot to take away aerodynamic grip. Somebody posted a clip in Discord today of, like, the Bugatti Vision GT doing, like, 200 miles an hour around the C1 loop, not braking for any corner at all. So them adding some tire grip, but then taking away, then forgetting to take away aero grip would make sense. But I've not played GT7 in a million years. I remember Cyrus, because Cyrus is a sicko, was like, you're going to love the drifting in this game. And then I tried it. I was like, dude, it's not good at all. It feels like sport, and sport wasn't great either. I'm sure you could sit down and learn it if, like, all you have is Gran Turismo. But... Oh, well, sorry. Car left. Hello, Cosmo. How are you doing, Cosmo? That was rude. Not being able to change tire sizes, like, makes a lot of cars you would think would be really good just, like, very hard to drive. Like, oh, I'm gonna get an S13, and you forget that it's, like, on pie plates for wheels, and you can't do anything about it, really. Or maybe you can now, but at the time you couldn't. So you're, like, limited to cars that already have a halfway decent-sized rear tire. And then some of them have, like, the fronts are too big, and some of them the fronts are too small. I'm surprised you can't change tire sizes in Gran Turismo. I feel like they're really good at thinking of, like, hey, what would a regular person do on a track day for upgrades? But never thought, like, what if they want to run a slightly bigger tire in the rear than stock? Like, I'm not asking for every car to have 315s, but, like, some choices would be cool. Fender flare, I believe so, yeah. The wide body or whatever it is. Reaper. That boy's thriving right now. Yeah, just low speed stuff. Like, even with race cars, low speed stuff in GT7 is always weird. I feel like a lot of games get, like, under 30 miles an hour wrong. Which is fine, because, like, most games you're going well over that, so it doesn't matter. You're experiencing it, like, what? I know it's a totally different game, but Need for Speed was also bad for this. Like, anytime you're going under 10 or 15 miles an hour, the game just felt, like, broken. Like, it felt so weird. Yeah, Roku, but, like, it's not like Forza where you could choose between, like, 245, 55, 65, 75. Right? I feel like they would have done that by now, but I guess not. Like, think of like, probably the cheapest and most cost-effective... Well, you need wheels, I guess. But think of the most cheapest and cost-effective way to make your track car a little bit faster. Some wider wheels. Wider tires. Gran Turismo, you can't do that? I don't know. Maybe when we're done this game, we go back to GT7 just like once a week, casually. The only reason I'm looking forward to the end of the game is like being able to do more than just Gran Turismo 4. I've basically been only playing Gran Turismo 4 since June, and it's almost September, and I don't think we have that long of a way to go, but we're not near the end. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd think that Mr. Turismo would think about that, especially with all like the visual stuff in 7. A lot of those cars just look like track day specials, which is great. It looks fantastic. Like, I'm so glad they did that. In races where you have modified cars, it looks a lot more immersive. Golf with friends, so I'm up. I'm pissed off. I paused my fucking game to read that. I hate you. Now it's time to golf with enemies, Plompy. Come here, we settle our different. Christmas stuff? Christmas stuff before Halloween is insane. You know where I'm going. Hey, SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey, you know what they say about the Québécois? When the sun hit our face? Wow, look away. There you go in the hot tub. There's a moufette in there, okay. Power hour return. I'm saving it for Streamathon 3. I'm gonna pick like some sort of specific number. You did want us a security guard, Kelp. It's very funny. Hey, man, you got the problem with the steering? Where do I plug in the PlayStation on the boat? I are scared of the boat. But the truck and a gasoline explosion, tabarnak. Is that one lap? This fucking game is so weird. Yeah, Carl, GT7 sickos, you can fact check me on this. I think the tire model in Gran Turismo 7, I think, is the big problem. It's just not prevalent 100% of the time, if that makes sense. But I think the big problem, and it's been like this since Gran Turismo 4, is that I got no feeling in the tire under a certain speed or at a certain wheel speed. It's like the game just stops calculating. Like when you're going race speeds, it's a lot better. But like anything low speed, like even if you're in a race car and you spin the rears a little bit, it's like you're on ice. Like I get that it's a slick, and if you have a bunch of power, you might spin them up like that, but like it doesn't feel right. Hello, Cosmo. French Canada videos. It's an Instagram account. I forget the name of it, though. It's like Sam Birduel, I think. Like Birduel. Like broke it. Yeah, I saw a clip on in Discord today. Just guessing, because I heard a little bit, I was watching the Traction stream of when they were trying, they were trying the Caterham and they're trying to slide it around. I didn't really get to hear much, but I think they added tire grip, but forgot to balance it out by reducing aero grip, which is exactly, if I'm remember right, is exactly what iRacing did with the GTPs by accident. is they like fixed a lot of the tire grip and made the tires grip a little bit better and like how more realistically. But then the aero wasn't like scaled back to match, and they were just missiles in the corners. And then they fixed it. Everyone went, wow, this car sucks, actually. Comical. Very funny to me. Yeah, I don't know. I still have the thumbnail. Like, I could go back and continue my playthrough of GT7 anytime. I just, like, I'm like, they're not done updating it, so I should still wait. But I've been waiting for 3 years. They're not going to stop updating it. So I might as well. There's enough now to where I think it would take me probably 20 in-game hours. We'll see how much my car is to fix, too. That hurt. I see. We'll see how much my car is to fix. Because I was tossing the idea of getting a PS5 around. That way I'd be able to do all the power pack stuff as well. I don't know if the game save transfers, but... Hey, who put the horsepower in the Miata Tabarnak? What the holy fuck, they're gone. These aren't stock at all! Should absolutely transfer. Yeah, I've heard that like 100 times. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, shit. Another car where you can really tell the difference on the camera settings. It's so much farther away from the rear bumper. This is so much better. It makes the static camera a lot more tolerable. Previous stream. Okay, I'll do my best. A VIR? It's MX-5 Cup, right? Like, global? Nordiques or Expos? Probably in the Nordiques, realistically. If that's a serious question. Okay, yeah, so it's the big one. I don't know if there's, like, local MX-5 Cup racing. Like, there's local MX-5 racing, but there's a difference between that and, like, the Cup car. Like, oh, and it's a tournament, too, or, like, a championship. Okay. Like, I think, there's more of a market for a hockey team in Quebec City than there is for a second baseball team in Canada. Like, don't get me wrong. Everybody who does not live in Toronto hates Toronto. It's like brotherly, like, it's like a sibling rivalry. We don't actually hate Toronto, but we do. But we don't, but we do. Especially Quebecois. It's not that serious, you know what I mean? It's like I want to give my little brother a noogie kind of thing. But I think people are cool with, like, the Jays being Canada's team, but Quebec City want their own hockey team back. So, I don't know. Granted, I know jack shit about baseball. I know you hit the puck with the stick and you get a touchdown. That's about it. But okay, so good night, dude. It's getting kind of late. I know fucking nothing about baseball. I cheered for the Jays once they made, like, before they were in the World Series, like the series before. Then I was like, yeah, baseball, go sports. So I don't know what the like the vibe for another team is right now. I did that all wrong. Okay. So I am going to upgrade this specific car to do the 9 hours of scuba, because I think it'd be funny. But I almost want to get another car. Maybe we get the NB this time. I have money. Wrong one. What a balk is? It's like a ball walk. So you take your ball for a walk. You're not tricking me. Mazda. And oh, it's the bastard too. I don't know if it's the same car, but it's the same color. Piece of shit. Oh, shit. Again, I'm not going to use it for anything, but for... I want to look at it and say it's mine. You guys want to see the most grotesque thing you've ever seen in your life? If you don't know this car exists, know you're thinking, right? Nissan Silvia. These are beautiful cars. May I present to you the... I'll amend this by when the top is down on a Varietta, it looks great. When the top is up... I can't stand this. Thank you. I'm gonna buy it, but... It's Sam Birdwell, yeah. Like, you... I thought I spelled it, Tank, but... No, they do just look like that, Lance. When the top is down, a lot better. Infinitely better. It's something about the trunk and the roof line just don't work for me. Sam Bird. That's also a Formula E driver. That's why. How do I use the PlayStation on the boat? I was gonna say it looks trucky. it looks trucky. I finally saw the Pascal clip, by the way, from Formula E. Funny. I mean, I don't have the gift of following the whole season because I watched like the best of the radio for the whole year or for the race in London. And they were all like, Porsche's been fucking with us all year. It's time to fuck with them. And I didn't have that context. Not having that context, they fucked around with Wehrlein and they found out, didn't they? They're blocking him and like shoving him wide and letting other cars pass. And he just went, you know what? Fuck it. And T-boned the guy who was racing for the championship. We didn't T-bone. I mean, like, spun him out in a corner. Very funny. Very, very funny to me. There is nobody defending Pascal, though, like, in the comments or anything, so I'm sure I'm missing season-long context of him being a bastard. But in that one specific race, it does look they're all like, hey, let's fuck with this guy. He won't do shit. And then he did quite a lot of shit, actually. Hopefully just the exhaust, the oil is enough. If not, it's fine. I'll go spend money. I don't care, but... I could have also bought a new Miata, too. But where's the fun in that? Where's my... Honey? Where's my Taco Bell? Oh, we can qualify in these ones now. Yeah, I think this is the one we were racing in the 4-hour, right? Like the car I'm in? Del Taco. I love Del Taco. You know what? Part of the reason I'm excited to go back to America is having Taco Bell that costs $0 again. I mean, I'm not excited for what comes after, you know, but you just don't have to think about that part. If we just don't think about that, it's fine. I'm very, like, I don't want to say picky, but I'm very simple when it comes to, like, shitty Mexican food restaurant places. I get whatever the, like, cheapest tacos are that just have lettuce, cheese, and meat. That's it. And I get, like, 6 of them. I don't stray from the path on that one. Oh, the handling is like totally different. Oh, because the chassis got miles on it, probably. It's like it's moving around a lot more than the NA was, but I didn't have suspension upgrades on the NA. We may have to put more power in it. If we had like an hour, not an hour, but if we had like 5 laps, I think I could get to the front, but they're dragging my ass in the straights. Which they shouldn't be. I should have more power than the NAs by like 30 horsepower, so that means all the cars are slightly upgraded. All-American Burger Taco? God. You know what restaurant that I really respect? American fast food place? Jack in the Box. They really do just be selling everything. Like, I wouldn't eat most of it. But I had a chicken teriyaki bowl from there once, and it wasn't the worst thing I've ever had in my life. I expected to get, like, food poisoning. I mean, it wasn't great, but... Yeah, Gravy, I kind of respect that. They're like, how many concoctions can we make out of, like, these 5 ingredients? And that's their whole restaurant. Hop on Gmail to 2 a.m. That sounds healthy. If your name is Jack and you go to that restaurant, you're just endlessly... Imagine you work there, but you just be... It's like the whole Pastamania situation all over again. Where nobody knows that you hear that 18 times a day and they go, oh, you were Jack at Jack in the Box? Isn't that funny? And you're there just like, kill me. Kill me with a gun or a knife, however you like. Or your bare hands. Just kill me. We may have to add power. That stinks. I'm sure with, like, unlimited retries, we could probably win all of these races, but I don't feel like... And they're championships, so they're not, like, unique sessions. Kid named Box. I wouldn't trust that, though, Sky. I was like, you could probably do that, where you'd be like... hey, they just... like, surprise me? I wouldn't do that at Jack in the Box. I haven't tried things on their menu that are terrible. The mini tacos weren't great. Mini tacos weren't amazing from what I remember. Yeah, they were like burnt when I had them too. Like I was, my first experience was not optimal. I ordered like 15 different things though. They're meant to be $1. Yeah, fair. Okay, we'll try that. It just needs a little bit more power. Like, in the corners, we're fine. We're just losing a little bit, like, on acceleration. Even though, you know what? Maybe this is a hot take. I'm going to explain my reasoning before I tell you what I want to know. I'm going to speak to the people, Piccolo. I don't know if I've mentioned it. I don't know if it's ever come up, but I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have dairy. Doesn't stop me. If you know anybody that's lactose intolerant and not allergic to dairy, you will know full well that it making me poop will not stop me from eating it. Oh, I could have qualified. Whatever. I didn't need to upgrade my car at all. But here, do a cookout. I love cookout. When you go to Road Atlanta, all the hotels for Road Atlanta are on like the same strip of road, and there's a cookout right there, and a Waffle House, and a Steak and Shake. I eat so good for that week. By good, I mean like terrible. But like I come home and have like Canadian food again, and my stomach is like, and then I'm sick. But with lactase and ice cream topping, lactose-free ice cream is just ice cream with lactate in it. They don't take the lactose out, they just put the lactase in. Any Waffle House? I thought I said Waffle House. Getting in and out? No? No, I didn't. No, we had a lot of Mexican food when we were there, and I tried having not Mexican food once, Gravy, and it was a fucking fiasco, and I went right back to Mexican food. I got bored of Mexican food, and I was like, let's go try something different. We'll go downtown San Diego and try to find somewhere to eat. We could not find somewhere to eat. We got, like, you know, like the pizza place you go to after the bars are closed that's, like, not that good and overpriced, but it's open at 3 a.m.? We got that at 7 at night. Awful. Not great. Yeah, my fault, Carlover, my fault. we strayed from the path once, and we paid the price for it. To be fair, funny story. To be fair, we wanted to go get Korean barbecue because my buddy knew a place. We show up there, and there was like a 3-hour wait. You know why there was a 3-hour wait? Because our other friend group that was staying in a separate house, they had already booked a table for like 15 people. So we couldn't get in because half of the restaurant was fucking people we already knew. Like, we didn't know until we went to the event after the fact. They're like, yeah, we tried to go get Korean barbecue. It didn't work. And they were like, oh, yeah, that was us. Bastards! No, the pizza was, like, fine. It tasted like frozen pizza. It was not great. It was food, and at that point, we needed food. Like, we walked around downtown San Diego looking for anything that wasn't tacos because we'd been eating tacos and burritos all week. And it was either tacos and burritos or, like, $50 a plate or just trash. Anyway, back to my story. So I can't have dairy, right? So doesn't mean I don't have dairy, but now that I'm aware I can't have dairy, I don't try anything that I haven't tried already. I think I found out I was lactose intolerant when I was, like, 16. So I was still, like, coming out of the, like, I'm a teenager and I'm a picky eater phase. So there's a lot of stuff that's probably really good that I just can't eat. And it's not like I can't eat it because I'll get sick, but I think it's delicious. It's like my brain goes, you're going to get sick if you eat that, and it makes it revolting. If it looks like it has a lot of dairy in it and I've never eaten it before, I can't do it. Does that make sense? Or maybe it doesn't make sense, but, like, you know what I mean? Like it took me, like, 2 years to convince myself provolone was good. I'm like, dude, it's just mozzarella, but it tastes different. I'm like, nope, that's the devil's cheese. Now I can't go to Jersey. I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna come for real. I'm going to come for real. They just opened a Jersey Mike's in front of Cisco's house. I can have Jersey Mike's all week. Oh, I'm so excited. Sanguish. Oh, last time I was there, it's like opening soon. It's got to be open now. Sorry to hear it. I'm thrilled. Oh, TLDR, I hate queso. I can't stand queso cheese. I can't stand any liquid cheese. Nacho cheese, can't do it. Why made Nürburgring on McLaren? I like your funny words, Magic Man. Why use many word if few do trick? Oh, okay. One of the lactose intolerant part. It's fine. They make pills for it. It's good. But yeah, like, I just, like, have a... It makes my stomach upset just, like, thinking about eating dairy that I've never tried before. So I can't do liquid cheese at all. Like, nacho cheese, nope. Queso, nope. Can't do it. And the amount of, like, shitty taco places that are like, hey, we have tacos, but they have nacho cheese on them. Like, that's gross. I don't want that. It's one lap. I don't trust it. I will take the effort. Are you having fun, maybe? I gotta check and see if that Jersey Mike's is open. I totally forgot. Because there's really none, like, when I go to D.C., I cross the border in New York State. And, like, right in the hotel I stay at on the way down, there's a Jersey Mike's in the parking lot. So when I drive home, I'll get, like, one of those $30, like, fucking huge-ass subs, and then take it home with me, and then eat it when I get home. Can't do that when I'm going the Vermont way. That's fresh veggies. I'm sure it's fine now. I mean, I'll find out. If you see me on broadcast for Crandon and I look like I've been going through it, I had the lettuce. I am a Mike's Way no onions enjoyer. I don't like raw onions. But I like the oil and everything. So Mike's Way, except for it's not really Mike's Way at all, actually. Yeah, I got to imagine, Aaron, once it blew up, they probably... blew up. Once it, like, blew up, they probably pulled everything, and it's probably fine now. But it's this one particular, like, distributor, isn't it? Like, it's Taylor Farms or whatever? I also think that American Taylor Farms and U.S. Taylor Farms are, like, two very different companies, and nobody's buying Taylor Farm stuff up here right now.
Holy shit!
Over 40 months. Yeet.
Thank you, Zippy. Appreciate it, man. I was going to say 14. It's been longer than that. No, it has been. It's 40. Just to feel something. It's called a cleanse, honey. Yes, you know what, Synth? I'm gonna choose to take everything that you're saying and ignore it. Because I will be relying specifically on takeout food for about 8 days. I'm just gonna ignore everything you're saying here. Just gonna pretend I didn't read any of that. If I die, I die. oh, well, we're getting pole by a mile, but I didn't have the faith that I'd be able to pass everybody, and because they still have a bit more straight line speed than me. It's like, there's no way I'm going to get this all done in a lap. Yeah, you can for sure tell me I told us so, but like, the list that you just gave me is like, all right, just don't eat. You know when you're there? Yeah, just don't eat food at all, ever. Actually fine or not. 07. Later, Emerald. Alright. Easy. I didn't have the faith that we could pass the whole field in one lap, and I really don't want to redo these races if I don't have to. It being in a championship, too, is kind of a, I don't want to say a pain in the ass, but takes some whimsy out of it. You know what another good thing about doing these kind of shorter activities is? The percentage bar is actually going up. Doing a 24-hour race and then watching go from 67 to 69% was like soul-crushing. I was like, okay, this is the 4th game. They've had endurances in like at least 2 of their other games. They'll know to make those endurances worth a little bit more in-game percent than a regular. No, wrong. No. Good joke. Good prank. Maybe water. This was the car that made me do 9 hours of scuba. Or 10 hours of scuba, sorry. So I thought it was another NA Miata. The green one back there, actually, was our like main enemy for that race. Turns out it was this car lying in wait. So now it's mine. I won the pink slip. Aaron, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to be staying at my friend's apartment. Like, if it was a hotel, I could maybe, like, buy my own food and like, meal prep or whatever, which I kind of wanted to do anyway. But my meal prep would just be breakfast. It would be yogurt, cinnamon, some maple syrup, and granola. Like, that's all stuff I could make ahead of time and, like, in his kitchen without making a mess. I'm not making fucking, like, meals for myself. Also, because I'm driving from another country, a lot of times we go out to dinner, and somebody that isn't me pays for it, so... Your metropolitan measurement? A reasonable amount. It changes the color of the yogurt. Oh, it's all the regional stuff. I've been to the US a bunch, and like I've only scratched the surface of like food places I've wanted to try. I still haven't tried Culver's. I still haven't tried In-N-Out, really. Make French toast and freeze it. I'm not at my own home, is my point. I'm not using technically my boss's cookware. Making yogurt parfaits, all I gotta do is just mix some things together. Like, that's so much easier. And then they have coffee at work, so I don't have to worry about making coffee in the morning. The amount of money I spent on Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwiches was stupid. French-Canadian toast. It tastes the same, it just... You can't explain why, but there's the faint taste of cigarette butt at the end. Your nipples to be twisted? They're sensitive, I'll cry. I wan rid. Oh. I thought about booking a hotel for the week. Not that I don't, like, appreciate Cisco's hospitality. Cisco and Drew. I appreciate their hospitality. Like I said, too, like, they refuse to let me pay for food. It's not a business thing either. Like, Uncle Tony does pay, I think, for a couple of those bills, but, like... They were, like, I'll go to pay for a meal. When we went to Chicago, me and Cisco had to fight to pay for Portillo's. There was a physical altercation. I had him shoved up against a fucking kiosk. Hey, Skip. Paulie? He's just a very nice person. But I was like, man, wouldn't it be nice to have, like, my own room and, like, I could, like, just walk around in my underwear, you know what I mean? Like, have my own space. So I'm like, I'm sure there's, like, a shitty, like, extended stay America around here somewhere. And there is. I'd be using a quarter to a third of the money that I'm going to make on staying there. So, air mattress on the floor it is. Oh, no. Well, we're redoing one race. Piss. That's annoying. That's annoying. Like, we're also significantly faster. The races just aren't long enough. I paid for the gas on the way here. Thanks. See beside 7-Eleven. It's a Cumberland Farms, actually. Cumfar, if you, if you will. Don't call it that. Please don't call it that. I can't, sorry. Speak for yourself, cowgirl. This machine was built for range. Also, what's with the fucking bus of a gap between me and fifth here, Mr. Turismo? Brian Adams, you ball licker? Excuse me. This feels like a different game with this camera. Holy moly. It's just so much better. This with that mod that ports in the camera from GT3 where it moves around. Mwah. Kissing noise. Brew, but I'm in the bastard car this time. Only I can hurt me. Yeah, if it, like, again, I don't know, it would really, it depends. I probably never would do 100% of Spec 2, but I'd, like, just do a playthrough, if that makes sense. Like, play it till I'm kind of done playing it, and then do GT World Championship, get the credits, and go, we're done. You know what I mean? Like, something like that. An extended fuckabout, if you will. I'm turning that camera mod on immediately. Faulty Luna Lamp is also playing through this game right now. She's on an emulator, but she's not using Spec 2. But she has that mod installed anyway. Wow, it looks so much better. Like, this is fine once you get used to it, but... Wow, it looks so much better. It's like I'm fighting myself. Hank, I am here. Tastes like apple pie. No, I saw it! Oh, yeah, I said this a little bit earlier. I'm going to try to do, like, a stream from the office. I kind of can't do anything cool, unfortunately. It is, like, a video game developer's personal like private office, so I can't like skip around with the camera and go hee, let me show you everything. I can't even give you hints, but there is some stuff that like would be in the shot that is like quadruple under wraps. Like last year when I was walking out, I saw a preview build of the IndyCar game, like way ahead. I didn't end up seeing anything, but I saw it open on like an Xbox, like a dev Xbox. I cannot show you guys a fucking thing in that building. I can't. Sorry. I'm not willing to ruin my reputation with these people. Honestly, Gravy, yeah, just upscaling everything to 1440 has cleaned up a lot of games for me. But I don't know, maybe we'll do like a Thursday or something. We can do like an AMA or just like a hangout, just chatting stream from one of the boardrooms. I'm not bringing anything. I'm not bringing like a webcam or anything or a mic. My travel mic broke, so I can't even use it. The Yeti I used to have to bring like to travel with, so I could have a decent microphone like in a hotel or whatever. The USB was bent like this, so I bought a new USB cable because I was like, this one's gonna break eventually. No, the port was so broken that an unbroken USB cable doesn't go in the port properly. Therefore, the mic is basically useless. I can't use the microphone anymore. Good night, Sophie. Good morning, Benito. Did you change your username? Your name seems familiar. And it's the same shade of blue. Aaron, I might even order that when I'm there and just get it to Cisco's house. I'm sure in the Boston area I can overnight that. I was going to try to find another used Blue Yeti, but like anything's better than my laptop mic. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's who I thought you were. Sweet. I was like, there's a username I don't recognize, and Twitch did not tell me it was a new person. It has to be someone. And then I saw it was the same shade of blue. It's kind of crazy that if you want to get into like streaming or content creation, like everything's just cheap now. It's not cheap, but you know what I mean? Like if you wanted a decent microphone in 2010, you had to buy like a blue snowball that was like over $100. Now all the like garbage shit from Amazon is like halfway decent. It's not amazing, and you would like, if you want to take it seriously, you do want to upgrade later on down the line, but it'll be a watch dilemma. Do you not know which watch to wear? I like the blue one. Looks very nice on you. Very well kept. Like, if you want a cheap capture card, you can get like a USB stick basically for like $40 now. Like, it's not a great solution, and you will have to play video games off your laptop screen instead of the TV. There's no pass-through. But compared to the cheapest capture card being the Dazzle, which was like $140 at the time. Yeah, Aaron, it just was not like that in 2010. You wanted to capture in HD, I think the cheapest HD capture card that I could buy was the Hauppauge, and that was like $300 Canadian at the time. Minimize your finger. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes. Am I playing video games? No. That means a lot, though, man. Thank you. But we're watching Formula Drift Seattle tomorrow. There will be minimal to no video gaming on the live stream tomorrow, and it starts like gross ass late. So I may not even be here for the whole event. I may have to leave early. Sunday morning, I should be awake and out of the house by 9 a.m. So if Seattle runs to like 3 in the morning, I may have to stop early. I have a number in my head of when I'm going to cut the broadcast off, but I'm going to choose to be positive. I hope you're having a good morning, dude. Thank you. my neck doesn't hurt like it did Wednesday. All my chores are done for my big trip. I gotta take out my garbage for my room, and then I'm done. Yeah, Aaron, that's like not optimal, but for the price, like fuck it, right? And there's a little latency and whatever, but like if you're new, you can work around that. Being a new content creator or a new streamer, the best part of it is like no one cares if you suck. Nobody gives a shit if you're awful because there's nobody there. So you just get to try shit and throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, including like equipment. Yeah, part of me is a little angry because I had to like go through hell and back to special order microphones and everything at the time. Like the Hop Hog I had to order from the US because they didn't sell them in Canada at all at the time, I don't think. But also that's just me being upset. it's like objectively better. Well, maybe I should bring one of my webcams. I would need a new tripod for it though, because I'm using my older one. Funny things. You need some blue light glasses. You need some gamer specs. Yeah, but even if you had like a desktop PC and you wanted to record it onto a laptop or something. Imagine what I could do to Yakuto. What's up, Ben? We kind of had touched on this. Are you not comfortable with me using your real name, or what's... Oh, good! The Miata Championship? Surely we win a CX-5. Whatever. This makes sense. Oh, I gotta redo this race, too. Wicked. I gotta pee really bad. Who? You! I know we were in the race the other day, and that made sense, but I didn't know if it was like a outside of that community thing, or... I don't know why I started calling you by your real name. I don't know what inclined me to do that, but... The Gunners. We'll slap on the Gunnies. Hey, babe, we'll throw on the Gunnies, head on over to my place, torque back some G Fuel, and say some slurs in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Don't like Gunnies. Yeah, them starting me like 15 car lengths behind 5th is not optimal. Heavens. Can't remember. It doesn't matter. If there's an answer to the question, it doesn't matter where it came from. I think... I don't remember if it was... Iron Ram or what it was where I called you by your real name and they were like, huh? And you're like, yeah, I know. You DM'd me. You're like, yeah, I don't use my real name around here. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. I just didn't know if it was a, like, everywhere thing. So I'll stop doing it. Turtle Beach headset. I think I still have my X31s around here somewhere. Because they were so worthless. Especially because it's a used headset. They're hard to sell. I think I just kept them. I don't think I ever got rid of my X31s, the wireless ones. They might be in a bin somewhere. I have to go through all my shit. Okay, no, listen, dude, as long as I'm not just being ignorant, then that's fine. Planet Earth. True. I mean, I don't know. I still love... Fuck. I still love my Steel Series, but... You're not wrong. I'm putting nitrous in the Miata. Total waste of money, total waste of time, whatever. matter what. As long as like you don't care. That's all of that's not relevant to me. It was more like, oh, is he trying to use his real name less? Or is this just like because there's other Bens in that group and it doesn't want to be confusing? Take it to Beata to the dentist. That's funny. Oh, I went too far. Oh my god. I was like, maybe we'll stop at Mazda. I don't know. I don't know, because I could use the Pajero in the next one. Aaron, I kind of have to stay off Instagram this weekend because Warp Tour is in Montreal and I want to be there fucking so bad it's stupid. It's way too late now. I want to be there so goddamn bad. One of my favorite bands, Scary Kids vs. Scaring Kids, is playing there. The people who play the outro song, Origami Angel, are playing. The lineup is sweet. Especially with the work trip coming, though, I couldn't justify it anyway, so it's not like, damn, I should have bought tickets, you know what I mean? But it's all over my feed on Instagram right now, and I'm so sad. I want to be there so bad. I hope they come back next year. I think this is a new development, Kohai. I think they took like a long, because they only really have like the 2 albums, right? I think them playing shows again is like, I don't know if it's like this year, but I think it is a newer development. I'm on the giggle gas. Still so funny they put nitrous in a Gran Turismo game. The Kafong Gust. The self-titled album might be one of the best post-hardcore albums I've ever heard. Every song's fantastic. I could listen to that album cover to cover anytime.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8
in the fucking morning.
Get that up, you.
Yeah, Homesick is up there, but I don't know. If I put both of those albums next to each other, Aaron, it'd be a tough pick, but I know which one I'm picking, and it's not Homesick. I love Homesick. Formative album. I want a Homesick tattoo. But nothing hits quite as hard as screaming Deep End from the top of my lungs. That's like one of 4 music tattoos I want. Maybe that'll be like the sleeve when I inevitably get it. Let's just take all those album covers and like kind of work them into one thing. I don't know what this was. Imagine what I can do to your Kuto. I'm gonna go pee really fast, and I'm gonna like cut the stream away. I'm just gonna run the ad because it's gonna start anyway. I'll be back in 3 minutes. VOD, sorry, you're going to have 3 minutes of silence, and then we'll do the RX-8s and call it a night. I was like, it feels a little early, but I will be streaming for like a disgusting amount of time tomorrow.
Okay.
Hard drive transfer guy will be here at 11 o'clock tomorrow. $10. Yippee! I paid 20, so whatever. Get half my money back. He gets a deal. I don't have to pay full price. Everybody wins. I've never heard of what insane ever. Street Legal Racing Redline. I didn't really have a good enough PC to play it on its heyday, but I know this is probably an uneducated opinion. That's fine. It always looked to me like what BeamNG used to be, of like, this is a platform to build cars, not necessarily drive them. Like, it looked like the driving was the worst part about SLRR. I played it a little, but like less than 5 hours. So Underground, as a console person, is the one I spent the most time with. Oh, perfect. Ad break just ended. Pretend I meant to do that. Type 1 or Type 2? Type 1's like smoother looking, right? Carl, I'm like not wrong in saying that, right? Like building cars in SLRR was the best part and driving was like not done yet. It felt like, you know how BeamNG like a million years ago was like a car crash simulator? Like you could do other things in BeamNG, but the end goal was to like fling a car off a cliff. Now it's like a competent sim, but well, they're getting there, but there's more to do than just run into stuff. Yeah, Underground? Probably. I remember when and where I was when I learned about Underground 1 for the first time. I don't remember how old I was specifically, but I remember like, I forget the name of the store, but it was a video game rental place, but there was like a table that ran in the middle, like the length of the store all the way in the middle, where you could pay them like $10 an hour or whatever, and just grab games off the shelf and play them. And my father at the time, that was like a cheap way for me to play video games, and he's like, oh, we'll go do something, as you know, yeah, right? I remember all I knew about Need for Speed was like pre-Underground at the time, right? I didn't hear about Underground 1 coming out. I was too young. I didn't keep up with the hype cycle. So when I sat down and like, I was like, I'm gonna go play some PS2, and I ran up to the wall and I was looking at games. I looked for Need for Speed and I saw Underground and saw like the cover art and I went, what the fuck is that? And I put it in, and like watching the intro video, that intro with the purple eclipse is still like one of my favorite pieces of video game media ever, with fucking Kimosabi playing in the background. That will live in my head for the rest of my life. The lady's oddly long finger as she presses the nitrous button. That blew my goddamn mind as a kid. That was a religious experience. I did not turn the TC off. I went for the goofy looking one, by the way. It punched me in the side of the face. Like Underground 2, I was a little bit older, so I kept up with like trailers and like information. But so it wasn't a surprise to me. But Underground 1 was like so out of left field. It was really cool. I was like, holy shit! Like, I'm a little bit sad that Need for Speed's not going to be what I knew it as anymore, but also, this is fucking sick. Tori, is it over? Because I need to make the bracket. Seattle's always good. Best oval on the schedule. I mean, Stafford's pretty close now, but best oval on the schedule. Even compared to Irwindale, if I'm being honest. Oh, it's not over yet? Okay. Good thing I gotta wake up early tomorrow, so people might not have a chance to make their fantasy brackets early. Invading Police, which isn't wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Hot Pursuit 2 is one of my favorite games ever made. Top 3. I don't know what the top 3 is, don't ask, but it's in my top 3. So, like, I don't hate pre-underground style Need for Speed, but at the time, like, it was such a neat, especially like Fast and Furious just came out, like that was all still fresh. Street Scene was like just in the middle of exploding. Like that game could not have been timed better if they tried. Also, Kohai, the PS2 version of Hot Pursuit 2 is the best version of the original gameplay loop of Need for Speed, and I don't know if they could have done it any better. Like, I don't know how you stick with the formula and top under Hot Pursuit 2. That game is a lot of nostalgia glasses, obviously, but pretty close to flawless. Oh yeah, for those who have never been here for a Formula Drift stream, we're doing a watch party tomorrow for FD Seattle. It starts at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. Hopefully, I'm here for the whole thing, as I've explained before. But we also do fantasy brackets. So if you're in the Discord, I'm going to ping the Discord at some point tonight when qualifying's over, and you can make fantasy brackets on who you think's going to win. Some people are really in tune with Formula Drift and be able to know who will do well at what round and whatever. Some people just pick whoever driver's name sounds the best. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, join the Discord. In the drifting channel, there is a thread that's Formula Drift bracket results. And that's where the link will be posted. I need to play Porsche Unleashed. I've never played it ever. I'm going to the Boston area Sunday, and the person I'm staying with, I requested, like, hey, if you know any game stores in the area, I'd love to go. We went to one last time, but it was like a small one in like Lowell, Massachusetts. It wasn't like a big one in the area. I'm looking for Porsche Unleashed for the PS1 really bad. For multiple reasons. One, I want to play it. I've never played it before. I know the PC version or whatever other versions are better. I actually don't care. It's the only one I'm missing to complete, I think, complete the collection from the Need for Speed all the way to the Run. I think I'll have every single game physically from the first one up to the Run. I don't know care so much about after the Run. That doesn't bother me too much. Not counting Nitro. I need Nitro as well. I barely use my Nintendo Wii, so I'm not really counting Nitro. And like all the handheld games don't count for me. Like mainline. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good reviews about the PC version, just like how it is to play the career mode and whatever. It's not the PS1 version, unfortunately, so it doesn't matter to me. I even have, like, the V-Rallies. Like, I'd have to sit down and look at the chronological release order of Need for Speed, but I'm almost convinced I have every single one now. Yeah, it doesn't look like a Need for Speed game, weirdo. It looks like a cruising game. Which is fine. I love the Cruisin' franchise, but it's just not, you know? Dan Burkett hit a wall? This is my surprise face. He never does that all the time. No, but you get what I mean, right? Even if it was a good game, it's just so not... It's a black sheep anyway. Oh. My blinker being? I hardly know her. Wouldn't blinker also imply that you have to pull until the pen starts to blink, therefore you can't choose how long it is? Isn't that how that works? You pull until it starts blinking and then it doesn't pull anymore? So I was drunk. I don't know if the pen's the right idea then, but hey, you live your life. You're an adult. You can make your own mistakes, choices. Oh, yeah. Scarifo got visaed, apparently. Is what I heard. This is more so a statement just for Chloe, because she'll know what I'm talking about. This is the first round of FD in the longest time that we get to watch tomorrow that won't have some dude over our shoulder telling us about how bad it is the entire time. Yippee. Unironically. Yeah, we get to watch a whole round, knock on wood. Without... Oh, you know the Europeans are better, right? It's so much better. It's the Europe. It's so much... This is terrible. This is stupid and shit. It's awful. Don't get too hasty. They will not be here. I would be stunned if that man showed his face in here again. Please don't, Kohai. That problem solved itself so quickly. Please don't. Don't. Please. Top 52 anymore. Their problem. It's almost like this happens every year, Kara. I don't know why he stuck around so much, Chloe. No one really engaged with him, you know? He only ever, like, never came to streams ever. I don't know why he was hanging around for so long in the first place. Aaron, I will set you on fire. Yeah, I also I'm just used to thinking that person goes to bed at a certain time, and then I went to watch one of Ruby's streams the other day, and there he was. So I was like, oh, okay. That thing that I was suspicious of is no longer a suspicion. I was like, oh, I can't. I'm gonna type into one of whose? Ruby's? I was in Ruby's stream, and it was like late, like this hour, maybe not this late, but like pretty late. And I was about to type, and then I saw the username in chat and went, I am not starting this right now. And then I left. The Peepus vibes. The back end is very Peepus. The front end is like slick. I know where you are. I think that's what it is, honestly. Not that. Well, maybe. I don't know. Your barometer for this is better than mine. Yeah, I've got a very short list, oh hey. A lot of people I have blocked, so like I can't see them anyway. It'll just be awkward when I see them like show up in an on-screen chat, but whatever, I don't care. Draw the dots. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then it didn't matter in the first place. Only places I see him. Yeah, the only other places I see him too. It could be, again, I think there's a chance that it's because he wants to join that community, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I can't ignore the possibility of maybe egg, but yeah. That's infinitely more likely. Yeah, your TLDR, you're like, who are you talking about? You don't have to worry. He insulted Ryan to his face. Ryan being a mod. And I told him that you've had an attitude problem in the Discord for a long time, and we've not done anything about it. I'm going to time you out. And you get to think about, have a rethink about how you interact with people in this Discord. And this person, instead of taking that as a wake-up call, they went, I don't like this Discord, and then just left. So, okay. Good joke, Liv. Probably, unironically. Big move to insult the mod. Yeah, it'd been brewing for a while. This person was basically only posted like rage bait, and like then the only time they had anything to say was like shitting on something or being negative. Like they're just a very negative person. And Ryan specifically was getting tired of this guy. I mean, we all are, but Ryan wasn't afraid to say something. And he responded to like the comment, which what got me was like, me when I don't know how to read, LOL. Like unprompted. It's not like Ryan was like sassy first and he responded sassy. Nope. He came out of the gate with that energy, and I was like, you know that's a mod, right? Part of the reason why I had to @ everybody in Discord recently this week to say like, hey, you know, like mods have just as much authority as I do, right? So if a mod tells you to fucking knock something off, maybe you should listen. Just putting that out there. Getting pretty fucking fed up of coming in and repeating everything Skelly says because no one takes him seriously. And pretty fed up about that. Please? Okay. No, like this person only engaged with my community Kohai when they had something shitty to say. Not about me specifically, but like if something like bad happened in the world of drifting, they'd come in and like doom post about it. Like they posted a YouTube video that had an AI thumbnail just because they wanted to complain about AI thumbnails. Like, it's not technically against rules to like just be negative and shitty all the time, but also you're being negative and shitty all the time. Yeah. There's, again, a reason why they just weren't like banned outright. I gave him the choice and he chose to leave, so. No, Tori, that wasn't the only thing. That too, but it wasn't the only thing. Yeah, it was for attention, of course. It was rage bait. It was so people would go like, blah, 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 blah. Or even if they didn't agree, they would just be like, hey man, you keep posting things like this, and then he gets to be, you know, shitty in response. Cool. I don't think they've caused issues in other communities because I'm not a woman, so. it's not even me being like sexist. Like the women here can probably, if the ones that don't know what I'm talking about are gonna back me up. If this person was in a masculine person's community, at least mine specifically, they just acted like an angry jerk all the time. But any time they were in a woman's community, they were the nicest person ever. Oh, I was looking at chat. I can save this. We're fine. Sick. Yeah, they've been on the line for a long time. Again, just I can't ignore it when you tell one of my mods to learn how to read, especially a personal friend of mine. Like I kind of can't look past that, man. Sorry. I didn't even ban him either. I timed him out for a week. I said you need to rethink how you speak to people in this community, and that's like the meanest thing that I said. And they went no, and then just left. Like, all right, whatever. Works for me. Try to get home. Good lord. Thank you, Storm Shield. Get home safe. Cool piece, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I figured that's what was going to happen, Aaron. I'm like, he's going to take this like a personal attack and think we're dogpiling him, and that is absolutely not what was happening. You've actually just been given 100 chances, and this is a chance 101. I had a feeling that's exactly how that was going to go. Yeah, that happens, Lance. I didn't see it, unfortunately. I saw your thing about if you're line stepping. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the person's got... I'm sure he's got something going on in his life. Like, no one's just that miserable on purpose, you know? But I had enough making excuses. Yeah, I saw that. Sorry. Oh, yeah, and then there was the thing this week when Skelly was like, we shouldn't speculate on this, and then like 3 people came in and just ignored him and kept doing it. Oh, Aaron, a lot of these people are not kids is the thing. I think every person that is around the age of 18 in this community is actually some of the most normal people. Ironically enough, like everybody that's either 17 or whatever, or like 18 or 19 or whatever, are all like the least problematic people. This person had been around for a long time. No way they weren't late 20s, early 30s. And also, like, again, think of all the people that we've had to ban, like regulars that we've had to ban within the last like year or two. They've all been older people who just didn't know how to listen. They were not young kids just trollololing. And it's not like there's not younger people in the community, but a lot of them are like aware of their age and like where they are, and they kind of match the vibe of whatever's going on. The only thing is I think I've only ever given like a kid trouble once, and I think it was Raven because they made a sex joke and they were underage. And I was like, I don't want to hear that right now, please. Thanks. I'm not interested in you talking about haha penis cum suck cock when I know for a fact you're underage. I don't want to hear that. This isn't a Minecraft stream. Please get that out of here. It wasn't like a I don't think I'm going to get in trouble thing. It was like that made me uncomfortable to read.
Boobies.
Sorry, he's making tea. What kind of tea? You're, Weasel, ironically, that's what you're doing right now. Yeah, I'm too old. I don't care anymore.
Boobies.
Egyptian licorice. It's just like black licorice? What's the difference? I don't know. As much as, like, I just spent the last, like, 20 minutes complaining about one person, it's so much better in here than it used to be. This community's fucking rock solid now. It's more smoky? Ooh, interesting. Fart? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not adding any new redeems anytime soon. Don't ask me. You guys have enough. Leave me alone. If you can't come up with a clever retort in the redeems that we have, you're not thinking hard enough. Leave me be. You know, that one's on me, folks. That one is, oh no. I am personally responsible for that one. Oh, my neck just cracked in like a really good way. Oof. So weird. It was totally fine. Maybe because I cleaned yesterday, but it was okay yesterday, and then it hurts now. I understand why he got a neck tattoo, because you're sticking your neck out. You know what I mean? It's symbolic, but also you got a neck tattoo, brother. We didn't think that went through. Decent money.
Bro,
Oh, it's like his only tattoo, Synth, and it's huge. Like, it's not subtle. It's so fucking goofy. Tattoo. I'm of the opposite problem as I want a tattoo. I have 17 ideas, and they're all expensive. I want an Avicii tattoo on my wrist. I want
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the
Mets. Yeah, you're right.
Baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
Yeah, you're right. It's about the Mets. Yep, shit, baseball. I want a sleeve or like a bicep piece of a praying mantis on my mom's birth flower. It's a band tattoo and a tattoo about my mom at the same time. I think it's a chrysanthemum. She's January. So I want a band. I want a tattoo about the band off with their heads. Their symbol is a praying mantis, and then I wanted a tattoo for my mom, so a praying mantis on that flower, and also the praying mantis is also relevant to my mother because she doesn't take shit from men. She doesn't take no shit from dude. So like it all mixes together. Happy birthday, Rick. Oh, there it is. I was like, I want to use the stupid asshole car that was bothering me in that one race. It's because I didn't unlock it yet. Okay, they half off. Nice. You don't. I don't know. I want too much particular stuff. Like stuff I'd have to plan out ahead of time. My old roommate is a tattoo artist now, and I've gotten him a lot of work, so I'm sure I could just ask, but... That's not so good. What are you, Sonic? That's no good. I'm using the Pajero, and you can't stop me. Next time. I was like, it feels like we're done early. We're not. It's been 6 hours. Mates rates? Yeah, he's told me before, Kohai, that he'd hook me up, because I gave him a lot of work. Like I think I referred 4 people who both went in for all went in for multiple pieces. Oh, we're almost at 80, dude. We're so close. The one makes were the right call. I feel like I've been doing endurances for weeks and like the progression is not moved.